All right, thank you very much. Gentlemen, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Good. Are you okay if I address you as Mr. Opoku?
Yes, please.
Okay. Mr. Opoku, let's do a bit of current affairs, okay?
Yes, please.
There was an RTI bill which was promoted in Parliament and became an act. So the bill became RTI Act 989. And that bill seeks to promote transparency and accountability to empower people to access information. I listen to your question.
Yes, please.
So, as you've heard of the RTI law, have you heard about it?
No, please.
You've not heard a law that was passed by Parliament that can enable you to walk to any public office to seek information.
No, please.
If you don't know this, I don't know how you can continue because it should be in your domain. You are coming for financial controller. Okay. All right, please, I'll get back to you again.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Ajuma,
Yes, please.
the use of constitution, a part or an article states your functions. Where can I find your functions in the constitution?
Thank you. Chapter 4, Article 25
Chapter 4, Article 25.
of the promulgated Constitution. Okay.
Clause 2 under Article 25. In discharging the responsibility in Clause 1, the financial controller shall perform the following specific functions: collect dues from member institution. Are you aware?
Yes, please.
Which institution are you coming from?
Thank you. University of Education, Winnipeg.
Are you aware your SRC president have not paid its dues?
Thank you. No, please.
You are not aware.
Yes, please.
Did you find out from the current financial controller what is happening concerning dues?
Thank you. The last time that I asked the financial secretary of my school was the time that they were about going to the News Congress, and she told me there has been money disbursed to the SRC account to cater for nooks and user deals. So, to the best of my understanding, so far as the SRC has been able to pay the dues, the nooks dues, I think, I know that definitely they have paid for user too.
According to your academic calendar, you are in your second semester.
Yes, please.
Automatically, the academic year is about to come to an end, and a new academic year will begin. And up to now, your institution have not paid its dues. So, will I be right or wrong if I ask you to walk out from this room?
Thank you very much.
Are you aware that? Are you aware that user grants on its dues because we are not profitable organization, and so we depend on the dues.
Yes, please. But I think user can find a different avenue to fund their activities. So, although the dues is the major avenue for the user to fund its activities, but to the best of my knowledge, user can go into partnership or also sponsorship in order to get something to cater for its programs. Thank you.
The financial controller, Article 25, Clause 3, says that the financial controller shall also keep record of all assets of users and give an account of such assets to Congress. Have you found out from the current financial controller the assets that user possess in its name?
Thank you very much. No, please. Thank you very much. No, please.
Thank you, Chair.
All right, thank you. Mr. Opoku, I'm back. Now, please be able to answer my questions because I wouldn't accept Slow, please, again.
Yes.
All right. You have accounting background.
Yes, please.
Sure. And you don't know RTI law. Good. Can you tell the panel what is fiscal policy?
Thank you very much. Fiscal policy. Fiscal policy is a policy that is set by the government in order to sustain the economy.
That's all you can say.
Yes, please.
What is the objective of Ghana's 2023 fiscal policy?
Thank you. To maintain macroeconomic stability.
And what? You're not done.
Please, what I know is to maintain macroeconomic
You
stability.
have said nothing. There are other components. The objectives. I didn't say objective. The objectives of Ghana's fiscal policy. Have you seen the fiscal policy document of Ghana?
Yes, please.
You went through.
Yes, please.
And the objective is the first item. So tell us what is the objective of Ghana's fiscal policy as a financial controller of USAC.
As I said earlier, is to maintain
All right.
macroeconomic stability.
Let's move on. What is considered as a media budget?
Thank you. A media budget is more or less like a supplementary budget to help improve the previous budget if in any condition the previous budget is insufficient. Thank you.
Please come again with your answer.
A media budget is more or less like a supplementary budget.
It's more or less like. So it is not.
It is a supplementary budget. It is a supplementary budget that is prepared in order to help the previous budget if the previous budget is insufficient.
You have accounting background.
Yes, please.
The element of the definition, there are key words that you are missing. I don't want to lead you to answers, but you should know what we want from this question. As the term media, I don't want to ask follow-up questions, so give me the answer, please.
A media budget is a budget that is prepared in the middle of the year to supplement the previous budget when it is insufficient.
Regardless, we can still move on. So you've heard several times in the constitution that USAC is a non-profit making organization. Is that right?
Yes, please.
Okay, very well. If that is the case, USAC want to open an account, a saving and a current account. As a financial controller, which one will you recommend to USAC and why?
Thank you. I recommend a savings account. I recommend a current account, sorry. Because
please, which one? We want to put it on record.
Account.
Okay, go ahead.
I recommend a current account because in the current account, an organization can withdraw as much as they want to withdraw from the bank account. So I think I prefer.
Please respect yourself. If you look at the activities of USAC, or maybe perhaps you don't understand USAC proper, and this is what you can tell the panel as a financial controller of USAC. Please advise yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Boniface. I'll take you through your policies. Okay. Please, let's be snappy about it. If you know something, just be quick with it. So you have 5 policies here. Can you take me through them?
Thank you very much. I have the USAC extended generated fund. It talks about how USAC can get money apart from the dues. It has been always the case that USAC always depend on its dues. But as a financial controller, I will seek to different avenue like sponsorship to get money or funds for user.
Have you raised funds before?
Yes, please.
For what?
To cater for UWS, I'll say
How much?
a range of 15 to 20,000
15 to 20 from
from an organization.
which organization? Do you mind?
No, please.
No, please. Okay. So, oh, you don't mind? Oh, please. What? Which organization is that?
It was an NGO.
So now you're going to ask you the name of the NGO.
Thank you. I've forgotten the names.
Okay. Your third policy says to provide professional financial service and ensure value for money. What is your understanding of value for money?
Thank you. Value for money simply means, as a financial controller, you have to make sure that all money used for the activities of the user will be judicially spent. So any activity or anything that the user buy, the money relating to that particular item should be on standard. Let's say if you are going to buy a book, we all know that an amount of 3 cedi is a book. So as a financial controller, you should make sure that the amount for the book should not exceed that particular amount. Thank you.
Okay, you did mention of Usag initiative. Can you explain that and how feasible is this initiative?
Thank you very much. As I said earlier about my first policy, which is the user externally generated fund, I thought it twice as a financial controller that because the main source of avenue for user is deduced, why don't we help the financial controllers or financial secretaries, treasuries of member institutions to also help them generate funds from NGO.
So, how many member institutions does Usag have?
52 as per what was said earlier at the Senate meeting.
Okay, so are you saying you are going to help all these 52 institutions raise funds for their activities?
Thank you very much. Yes, please.
How? What's the plan? Within how many months?
At the beginning of the administration.
How much are you looking at raising for each institution? 52 institutions before you add USAC itself.
Thank you very much. As I said, I'm going to assist them in sponsorship, in how to write sponsorship and the time frame to submit sponsorship to NGO. Because
Whilst we have the vetting, there will be no interruptions. You can applaud him when he's done with his vetting and he's about to be dismissed. But there will be no interruptions while we're having the vetting. This is understood. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I still don't see this policy being feasible. You can't help 52 members. Even if I ask you to mention the institutions, you can't mention all of them.
Yes.
So will you agree with me that this is not feasible?
Thank you very much. It is feasible because we definitely we cannot help all member institutions.
So then why put it here that all institutions under USAC?
Thank you very much. It's not in the policy document that is. Sorry, it's not in the policy document as all institutions.
So should I read it for you? Should I? Do you want me to read it?
No, please.
So am I lying or you are lying? Because I have all here. So please, we can both agree that this is not feasible, right?
Thank you. So far as I think it will be so far as I think as a financial controller, I will be able to help some of the institutions get such funds from various institutions or NGOs. I think it is.
Then please, when going around during your campaign, please don't say all institutions because I'll come looking for you.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you.
And it looks like you do not want to listen. If I hear you clap again when he's not done, you all walk out. Now, Mr. Huajman,
Yes, please.
again, looking at your policies. Now, USAC Kawo initiative, right? The idea is to help
member associations or member institutions raise funds. The association itself has challenges in raising funds. You haven't solved that problem yet. And the last I checked, revenue generation was not in your description.
Thank you.
I haven't asked the question yet. The last I checked, revenue generation was not in your description. And so, is it that you will be overstepping your boundaries as financial controller? One. Two, if the association is finding difficulty in raising funds from other sources or other avenues, what makes you think you can do same for member institutions who perhaps have more money than the association does? You can answer now.
Thank you. I didn't get the last sentence, sorry.
First of all, revenue generation is not in your description as financial controller. Yours is to manage and control finances. So are you not overstepping your boundaries as financial controller when you're talking about revenue generation? One. Two, member institutions, there are some member institutions that have more money than the association does. The association has currently, or for the time it has existed, has problems in raising funds or finding other sources of revenue, i.e., sponsorship, partnerships, etc. So, if the association has that problem and that problem has not been solved, why are you looking at helping member associations or member institutions raise funds when you haven't even been able to raise funds for yourself?
Please, it is stated in the function of the financial controller that the financial controller will adopt and formulate avenues to mobilize resources for the association. And I know.
Do you understand mobilization of resources?
Thank you. Yes, please.
You do. What does it mean?
It means, as the financial controller, you look elsewhere in order to help the association to function. And one way of getting resources is funds.
One way of getting resources is
one way that we can call resources is fund.
Yes, but you see, the reason why I'm asking you if you're overstepping your boundary is that there's a clear indication of who is raising revenue for the association, and that's the position of the treasurer. If you were a team player, the first thing you would have said is together with the treasurer. But you indicated that it's your office that is going to do that, meaning you will be stepping out of your boundaries. And it tells me clearly that you're not a team player. Would you agree to that assumption?
No, please. Because it was stated in my function that the financial controller will help mobilize
Let's put
resources.
financial controllers aside. Do you know the duties of the Usag treasurer?
Yes, please.
You do?
Yes, please.
Give me a fair idea of what it says.
The Usag treasurer keeps and maintains accurate records of finances of the association. Also look elsewhere to mobilize funds for the association. Thank you.
The wording is not mobilize. It's to generate revenue.
Sorry, thank you.
No, I want you to understand the clear difference. Mobilizing resources is the resources are available, and so you're making sure that they are used judiciously, right? It's not the same as going to look for the money. You can work in partnership with the treasurer to go and generate or look for money, but it is not an explicit responsibility of a financial controller. We have answered one part of my question. The second part of my question.
Thank you. The second part of your question. Part of my policy, I said use externally generated fund. And this is also a way of
that wasn't the question I asked. If USAC over the years had or you're not aware that USAC has challenges in raising seeking sponsorship and getting partnerships Perhaps the Anderson administration has been the one that has has made some kind of improvement in the area. But it's a general challenge for most of our associations. So even if you, as USAC, you find it difficult to get partnership and sponsorship, how are you going to find partnership and sponsorship for member institutions?
Thank you. To the best of my knowledge, um, before a sponsorship should be sent to an organization, it have its specific time bound to be reconsidered, to be considered. So, as a financial controller, I will make sure that I'll use that of my advantage, and also I will make sure that as per the the policies or the program align with user.
Now you're talking about you as financial controller. My question here is, you want to help member institutions raise funds, is that not it?
Yes, please.
And the question is, you can't even raise funds for yourself besides your dues. So how do you help them?
Thank you very much. For me personally, I have ways of raising funds for myself. I can
For yourself.
Yes, please. So
My issue is, why not focus solely on the association? Because I see here that you plan on organizing a financial secretaries connect. Do you believe in making impact as a leader?
yes, please.
You do. So why not teach these financial secretaries the tricks you have up your sleeve, rather than say you're going to help them secure sponsorship? Teach a man to fish rather than fish for the man. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, the chair. Mr. Boniface, how are you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
From your CV, in the section where you title profile, going straight to also comment briefly about the chair, say you are not a team leader, a team player. You have here that taking the last sentence, right?
Yes, please.
After the comma. Are you there? To work accurately, independently, and under pressure with little or no supervision. Does that go to reaffirm what the chair said about you not being a team player?
Thank you. No, please.
Why? Because you have it here that you can work independently and you don't want any supervision at all.
Thank you. It is stated clearly that with no supervision or little supervision. But I've held a quite number of positions. A quite number of positions.
Quiet.
Sorry. To mention few, I was a former to help quite.
You understand what you are saying? You are talking about yourself.
Yes. I have held quite number of positions. To mention quite a number of positions. To mention few, I was a former SRC financial secretary and a member to a secretary to the finance committee. And before a budget will be prepared, the committee have to give room for subcommittees to bring in their mini budget to be considered. And as part of the finance committee, I work collaboratively with the committee to scrutinize the mini budget and prepare the main budget. So from this, I am a good team player because I performed such role when I was the SRC financial secretary. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Boniface. With your career objective here, you clearly state that you are results oriented. You're what? Taking the last sentence, right? And providing innovation and quality services to clients in a friendly manner.
Are you there?
Yes, please.
Do you have any record or achievements where you can make reference to that you were innovative and rendered quality service to clients?
Thank you. It is stated in my CV that I worked as a salesman and also a sales manager, and in so doing, I rendered I rendered friendly services to the customers who came to get items from there. Sure.
So how innovative was that? How different did you perform that role? As a sales assistant or as a attendant?
Mr. Boniface, should we get him some water? Yes, please.
I could tell. Yes, calm down.
Yes, calm down. So that's why I wanted to get some water.
Yeah, Miss Green.
Yeah, Miss Green, kindly help us get some water.
Water, you know, right?
Water, you know, right?
So
Let's try to finish up before the water comes. Okay, don't worry. You know what?
as mentioned, you're
As mentioned, you're on track. Yes, please.
answering my questions.
Answer my questions as I should.
Saying you're working with Microsoft Suite. And what's your level of proficiency? Do you understand the question? So what is your level of proficiency? Just turn it off and turn it back on again. The question still hold. What is your level of proficiency? Medium. Okay.
Medium.
So you mean intermediate cognition. Now I'll give it to you. So there's beginner, intermediate, and expert. You're intermediate, right? Good. Does that refer to the three applications under the Microsoft Suite you have mentioned? Yes. Good. Let me ask you a few questions.
Thank you. The specific cell that you want to free. There will be a pop-up. At the pop-up, you see freeze. Then you click on it.
Very true. Now, what is the difference between a relative cell reference and absolute cell reference? These are beginner questions for somebody who has intermediary level knowledge when it comes to Excel. And you have listed it here on your CV. From there, I'll ask you a few things I want to talk about.
Thank you.
Yes, but you see, I'll take you this thing. So no more thing. I know my questions are answer them.
Okay. Alright.
No idea, please.
Would that be meaning to say you lied on the CV?
No, please.
What's your level of proficiency? These are beginner questions. How proficient are you? Let's assume the proficiency you have just what, isn't it? It's not in Excel.
Please I'm not proficient. That's why I said I'm
You're not
good. I'm good in. Rather,
Do you understand the level of proficiency? Yes, please. You do. Yes, please. Yes. You didn't say you're an expert. You didn't say you're a beginner. You said you're somewhere in the middle. That's intermediate. But I'm asking you beginner questions on Excel, and now you're found wanting. Okay. I have. No, I think I have to go back here. It was your session to answer this, right? Okay. Are we still waiting for him to get water, or you want to continue? Let's continue then.
Kuche, I think that will hang. Okay, Mr. Boniface, from your CV, still at skills, you say you have research skills. What kind of research skills do you possess? And also, what kind of research have you undertaken before? You have it. That's on your last page, page 3. You've numbered your CV nicely. So page 3.
what I mean by I have research skills is I know I'm good in getting information from, or I'm good in getting accurate information to help me do, or to help me undertake my work. That is what I mean by a good research.
How do you get your information?
You get your
Your
information.
accurate information.
Your accurate information. I want me to think they are accurate.
Thank you. I look for 3 sources, and when I find out that it's from the 3 sources, the answers that I'm getting is equal. That is where I see that the answer that I got from.
Maybe if there are 3 websites that take information, and once they are reflecting these 3 sites, they are accurate to you.
Thank you. To the best of my knowledge, I don't think 3 sites will put up.
So can you give me an example of any source that you have referenced before to get your accurate information?
Google.
Google is your source.
Google is your source.
So okay.
Another one, second one.
Seeking from an expert.
Another one.
Another one.
Researcher, he said you get information from where?
Google.
Website.
I don't know what
I don't know what I
into that.
go deep into that.
Yes. So he says he has.
Yes, so he says he has 3 sources. So I was asking to get
Research,
Yes.
Yes.
But I'm referring to academic research or research in general. So I understand where you would say Google is a source of information for research. Is it academic research?
Yes, please.
And you said Google as a university student.
I got your first degree,
Yes, please.
so you had your research work done.
No, please. I'm on it.
You are on it.
Yes, please.
Which chapter are you at? Chapter 3.
Yes, please.
Where are you getting your data from based on your proposal you submitted?
I think it's she said.
Not what she said, what I said.
Don't you listen to what he is saying? Yes.
He said he
He said you are chapter 3 of the research work, and I'm asking,
What will be your
what will be your source of
for your
data?
research work?
Your research work.
Thank you. Thank you. Internal auditors.
Internal audit.
Internal auditors.
Yes.
What's the title of research?
What's the title of research work?
How internal auditors are going to independently work on their own.
How they can
Independently work on their own.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
But I don't know working on their own already.
They are working on their own, but there are some ways that influence some auditors in order to in order for them not to work independently.
All right, Mr. Boniface, what's a native Asante tree? Asante tree, native. As your language is spoken, what's that?
Native Asante.
What is native Asante tree?
Yes. What do you mean by native?
What is Asante tree about? To break a native. What's that?
Native.
What is Asante tree about? To break a native. How do you receive it? How do you put that on? Right? Let's emphasis on native Asante tree about. To break a native. How do you receive it? How do you put that on? Right? Let's emphasis on native Asante tree about. To break a native. How do you receive it? So you guys speak your language. Right? Let's emphasis on native Asante tree about. To break a native. How do you receive it? So you guys speak your language. Right? Let's emphasis on native Asante tree about. To break a native. How do you receive it? So you guys speak your language. Right? So what is the emphasis on native Asante tree about? To break a native. How do you receive it? So you guys speak your language. Right? So what is the emphasis on native Asante tree about?
All right, I think one last one.
You have your hobbies, different hobbies, play, watching football, play, watching basketball. You have your hobbies, different hobbies, play, your interest in hobbies, reading, play, and watching football, play, watching basketball. How does this relate to your roles? Do you have any hobbies? How does this relate to your roles? Watching and then play relates to the position of special producer, watching and then play same as playing watching basketball or have a different position of watching. So in this case, what does it relate to? Same as playing watching basketball or have a different relates to whatever it is watching. So in this case, what does it relate to? Okay, so looking at your leadership experiences, first you have okay, so looking at your leadership experiences, financial reports,
What financial record was that? Which books? Is it local books? What financial record was that? National Which books? Is it local books? What financial record was that? National and what budget? Which books? Is it local books? What financial record was that? National
so what financial record did you do? What budget did you do? So what financial record for the entire administration? You prefer that for the entire administration. You prefer that for the entire administration.
The document that great committee
So, can you take us to how to prepare a budget? Just quickly. So,
Thank you very much.
can you take us
When preparing the budget,
yes, we will. Okay. So, USAG. In 2007 for Financial Secretaries Connect as part of your policies. In 2007, can you help us with budget Financial Secretaries Connect as part of your policies? Sure, can you help us with budget Financial Secretaries Connect as part of your policies?
I will first set the heading for the budget. I will first set the heading.
Yeah, so quickly, print down something. So we have a budget of 2,000 is giving you, right? Yes, so sketch something out. Yeah, so quickly, print down something. All right, so we have a budget of 2,000 is giving you, right? Yes, so sketch something out. Yeah, so quickly, print down something. All right, so we have a budget of 2,000 is giving you, right? Yes, so sketch something out. Yeah, so quickly, print down something. All right, so we have a budget of 2,000 is giving you, Mr. Boniface, I think, due to time, can you help us with where you've got into now? We really appreciate it. Mr. Boniface, I think, yes, can you help us? Please let us know you've got into now. We really appreciate it. Mr. Boniface, I think, yes, can you help us? Please let us know you've got into now. All right, finally, so I've seen on the CV that you have a lot of leadership experience. Yes, can you? And working experience, but I haven't seen any.
We were able to procure study benches and lavish benches for the students.
Sorry, I'm listening. Yes.
When I was the financial secretary, together with the executive committee, we were able to procure study benches and lavish benches for the students.
That's your achievement in office. Why did you find that a challenge with you and your girls? You have to buy a vice bench on campus so you could use them with your girls?
No, please.
So why that particular one, and why is that the only achievement you have to boast of for being finance secretary for your institution?
Thank you. in University of Education, Winneba, there has been a case that students may have three classes in a day, in which some people will have class at.
Could you speak up, please? Some
people will have class in the morning, say 9 to 11, and the following class will be at 2. So, because there's no place for them to hang around, students prefer going back to the hostel and
Steady ventures. Or 11 ventures. Or 11 ventures.
Lava boy. Lava boy. Lava boy. Lava boy.
For them to prepare for the next subject, rather the next course, rather than going home and coming back later. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Pukwajiman.
Yes, please.
I'll be very brief with you. That if you cooperate with me. Okay?
Yes, please.
So, what is the mandate of USAG? I want to test your knowledge on USAG. Yes, go ahead.
To create a forum for universities.
To create a forum
for universities.
What is a forum? Do you really want this exercise to be brief, as I earlier indicated?
Yes, please.
Okay, so don't make it lengthy.
To bring all universities under their umbrella.
Under whose umbrella?
USAG.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
In order to solve problems of the university students.
Please, is 2 early morning enough for how you are talking?
Speak like a man. I really don't like your energy at all.
Wow.
Are we intimidating you?
So what is
No,
the
please.
matter?
Are you hungry? You're hungry. We're equally hungry.
We are going to
Match our energy, and then when we're done, we'll get something to eat.
Is that right? So say something about USAG quickly.
USAG is a non-profit, non-partisan, and development-oriented organization. USAG creates avenue to help university students across Ghana.
Do you know the reason why it is imperative that you know, few things about USAG?
Yes, please.
Good. So I'm struggling to understand or come to terms with, the reason why you are still struggling giving us details. Very basic about USAG. Why do you think member institutions, first of all, do you know that it is your constitutional mandate to mobilize dues or collect dues from member institutions?
Yes, please.
Yes. What's your remark on dues payments of member institutions?
Thank you. I would say...
No, I want to remind you of something. Chairman made it very clear, without mincing words, that the thank you said earlier was put into factor. So all the questions that would have been coming wouldn't merit any thank you. So go ahead.
I would
Okay, so why do you think dues payment is poor? Why do you think members are not paying dues on time? Why?
Because the local SRC also have their own program that they are undertaking, and most of the institutions don't get their exact or total dues as SRC at a particular time. So because they also have their project outlined for the academic year, they prefer to use the first tranche and the second tranche of their SRC dues to undertake their project.
Who told you this? How did you get to know about this?
I got to know about this because I was a former SRC financial secretary.
Okay, so this is to a large extent to suggest that you would kowtow to this excuse when you become the financial controller.
No, please.
But how why no?
Because
Okay, tell us. Okay, so go ahead.
as when I become the financial secretary, I'll make sure that we sync with the local SRC. Probably
Why
together-
do you think the current administration hasn't sat with them?
As for that one, I cannot tell.
You cannot tell.
I cannot tell.
You cannot tell.
Yes, please.
Now tell us how you are going to fast track dues payments when if you are elected into office.
I believe that because the dues collected from member institutions are in big or huge amount, as the financial controller,
Huge amount, as in
the amount that the institution contribute to,
how much is your institution supposed to pay to Usag?
depending on the current total number of students on campus.
So how much?
Currently, I don't know the total number of.
But you knew.
Yes, please.
The other time, the last time you checked, how much?
24,000 students.
24,000
That
students.
was last
As of
Last
year, 24,000.
last year. As of last year.
And then is it for only North Campus?
you have.
For the total school, the total.
Are you suggesting
campus.
how? So is that the number of? Is that the population, student population you declared? Huh?
For main campus.
For main campus.
Yes, please. There are about 24,000.
So tell us how you are going to fast track that.
I believe that when we break the dues into installments for the association, for the local SRC, it will help the Usag, the association.
Do you know the efforts made by Dr. Christine Anderson's administration to encourage member institutions to pay their dues? Do you know why I'm still on this issue of dues? You don't know. You don't know why I'm still on this matter of dues. As a financial controller, okay, we are facing financial difficulties, and you are coming in full of policies and expectations. All the policies you are outlining, right from yourself to the president and other officers, are going to be undertaken, based on budget. Okay, so I don't want to hear we will be seeking for sponsorship, because if you mention that, I would want to find out whether you are aware of the financial assistance this particular administration has gotten ever since they got into office, and whether you have any idea as to how they are able to finance their activities. Don't tell risk funds. Is that clear? Tell us how you are going to mobilize the resources.
I will mobilize the resources by getting all heads of the SRC together with the Dean of Student Affairs, then break down the dues into percentage-wide for them so that they will pay it in installment. Let's say at the beginning of the academic year, 20% or 30%, 20% or the 30% of the dues will be contributed to the association. And by the close of the first semester, additional 30% will be contributed to the association, and before Congress, the rest will be paid to the association.
Mr. Bukwajima, you'll be held to your words. Is that okay? Now, tell me, what is USAG's stand vis-a-vis looks?
Thank you.
The stand, like, do you understand?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes.
USAG is a block under looks.
What does that mean?
It means that USAG,
you are wasting my time. In which year was USAG funded?
no idea.
You don't have any idea.
No, please.
It's okay. Thank you.
Now, as I don't really like your energy. We're very tired. We've had a very short night. We're hungry, and you're making the lesson so boring that I want to sleep. And it hasn't happened yet. So please, speak up. These are your ideas. You're explaining them. It's like you're too dull for my liking. We're all hungry. We're all tired.
And man is you. Talk like
For somebody who is dressed as sharply as you are, you shouldn't be talking the way you're talking. Anyways, quickly, as a national youth leader in Ghana and as one of the leaders for the University Students Association, what is, or aspiring leaders for the University Students Association, what is your take on the increment of or the increment of postal prices for university students across the country? And when you're given the nod, how would you work with your team to ensure that something is done about the increase in prices of postals for university students? That was a question.
Let's go.
Yes, please.
What is the question? You are listening.
The increment in postal prices on campus have made life difficult, and also have made a headache for parents to gather money to pay postal fees for students. And when I become the financial controller, I will bring all, together with the executive, will bring all SRC on board so that they will bring postal managers at their campus under one umbrella to help sustain the price of the hostels.
I really like the word umbrella. But you want to bring all postal owners in Ghana under one umbrella. How feasible is that? And what umbrella would that be?
So, as I was saying, every local SRC will undertake that exercise on behalf of the user, and it will be very.
My university already has that. It hasn't changed anything. How can we as a body prevent postal owners from outrageously increasing their prices for students? So, Bukwajima, answer the question, please.
As I said earlier, we will work hand in hand with the SRC so that they will bring.
And was saying, what from various universities here, was saying that that is something that's already being done. your universities, don't the hostel owners have an association?
Yeah.
You're going to repeat what has already been done?
No, please.
Let's move around. Clearly, you don't have an answer for it, do you?
Hello, Mr. Boniface.
Yes,
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Take it easy on yourself, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to question you about your office, okay? You came in because you want to serve university students, right?
Yes,
I'm
please.
going to have you sign this document as a vaccine. Please help me. Just sign it quickly, within 2 seconds, and get it back to me. Sign quickly. Let's go.
No, please.
Why won't you sign?
Because of what is stated in the...
Do you know why I asked you to sign?
No, please.
I asked you to sign. I didn't ask you to read what was it. Please give him the sheet and let him sign.
I will only sign if you give me a plain paper for me to sign. But
You want a plain paper?
Hold on. If you're a plain sheet to sign, don't worry.
It's a plain sheet. You don't have a problem.
You don't have a problem signing it.
Let him have water. Go ahead.
As again, please pass this to the gentleman for him to sign. You will sign a plain sheet for us.
I also want to know
Gentlemen, hold on. Please, your supporters behind, they're making your vetting worse than you would ever expect. The next time you want to bring people to support you, bring people who have the steady composure, who can help you in a system or in a situation where you're very down. Because you can't be sitting at the back there and be talking towards the panel. They're having a conversation with your contestant, with the aspirant. If you trust him so much to deliver, allow him. The best you can do for him is to create a very convenient system so people can judge him properly. But if you're sitting behind, having conversations, talking back to the panel, you are making it worse for him than you could ever expect. I do not have a personal vendetta with you, so please don't let us start. Thank you very much. Has the plane sheet been handed over to you?
Yes, please.
Please sign on it. Let me continue with my friends.
Please, can I know the reason why you want me to penalize
You
you?
requested for a plain sheet to sign. So do as you have said. Be a man of your words and hand it over to us. That is all.
Yes, please, but I still
It
want
was
to...
upon your request. Somebody have to chair his, how do you call it? His diary for you. So please do justice to it and let's go.
While you sign, in the meantime, answer your questions.
Okay.
I still want to know the reason why...
Mr. Boniface, you're supposed to be the financial controller, right?
Yes, please.
Or when you're elected,
Yes,
when you supposedly that you pass this vetting situation. Do you know one of the major responsibilities you possess is collection of dues?
Yes,
collection of dues, right?
Yes, please.
How are you going to make sure that you collect dues on time? Your institution hasn't paid its dues, right?
I cannot tell as at now.
But you need to have knowledge of every financial situation as of this period. Right?
Yes, please.
How do you intend to mobilize dues?
As I said earlier, I will break down the dues into installments.
You break down the dues into installments. Okay, the first one is giving me a step-to-step approach. Talk to me.
I'll break down the deal into percentage for the member institution.
Okay.
Fast track the payment of the dues.
So you think because the dues are exorbitant, that is why the investees do not pay. But when you create an installment plan, they'll be able to what? Pay. Do you know why I gave you the sheet?
No, please.
So you and take sure that within the next 24 hours, your investee is going to pay its dues. Supposed to collect dues. This is one principal objective of your office. And I'm giving you the opportunity to prove yourself worthy of the delegate, to the delegate. So are you going to sign that plain sheet or not?
I won't.
You won't?
Yes, please.
Members of the panel. He won't sign, he won't bring our money.
He's not ready to help us.
I won't sign doesn't mean we won't bring the money.
So what is the assurance that you're going to pay the dues?
The reason why maybe they haven't
The reason and then there's a why. Okay, listen.
they haven't contributed their dues to the association.
Do you know why I'm on you with signatory issues? You signed your seal. In my very young and old life, I've never had anyone sign their CV. A CV that has your information and everything pertaining you with a very easy access, a very good profile. You add your signature. I give you a plain paper to sign to go and bring me my money. You won't sign that. Are you being fair?
Thank you. Yes, please.
So please sign and bring it to me and collect my dues for me. Okay?
Because I don't know the current stage of the SRC.
You don't know the current state of your SRC.
The SRC.
That is why you wouldn't sign.
That is why I
So if all the other investees claim they don't know the source or the stand of their investees financially, so they won't pay their dues, would you be able to have Congress?
No.
Which association would you come and head then? So please sign and bring me your paper before the chair discharges you.
Can you do what you've been asked to do? If you have any other, do you have any question for us?
No, please.
You're dismissed, but sign it and let's have that quickly. Can we have the next candidates, please? The next aspirants, please.
Please, this is off record. You are asked to draw a budget. Students with accounting background, you can't draw a simple budget for a program. All you know is item 30, food and drinks. Please, so here. That is the only thing that appeared on your budget.
And then you put
And it's a shame.
Balance for who gave you 500?
Who gave you 500?
Yeah, you know, I realized that.
You said it 2,000 cedis as an allocated to you. But you had your own 500.
You had 500.
It's your personal money.
And what you could provide is only food and drinks.
It's a very generous controller.
For the boys.
Security connect.
So what question when you're dismissed? Can we have the show paper, please?
You can undertake it. Let's just go read about it.
Your ID card is
Ghana card is on the
Was it a Ghana card or ID card or ATM? Specifically financial controller. Is there something in the office you're interested in?
It's not about him. It's about seven people.
And I'm saying you could sell them in any other because according to you, it's your dynamic. So then, it's the president. Please answer this question with the gentleman. What is that something in the office you're interested in? Or president? It's not about him. It's not about him. I'm saying you could sell them in any other because according to you, it's your dynamic.
Policy document association. Policy document association.
Your capacity as financial controller, how are you going to do that?
Together with my executives, we are going to ensure that we have.
The question was how, not with whom.
Yes, sir.
How?
How through my office. I know we are.
And you said, the very first thing you said is, you're going to ensure that there's good and quality governance.
Yeah.
How?
Yes.
And that's a policy. So because you're a good leader, all other member institutions should have their leaders emulate you. Is that what you're trying to say?
Because good leader sets a good example for people to follow.
And some of the examples you'll be setting will be?
Team player, result oriented.
So how is the president of UNER going to see that the Usag financial?
When
the
they
correlation
see the impact, when they see the impact you are making within their lives.
The impact you are making within their lives.
Yes, within the association. Sorry.
Within the association, and so it goes back to the question I asked.
Yes.
What impact do you want to make within the association?
Sure. By making sure that USAG is being able to. All right. Thank you.
Go on, I'm listening.
Sure, thank you. So, by making sure that USAG have his
USAG has. No, USAG has, not USAG have.
Okay.
Go on.
Thank you. All right. You guys have USAG.
Calm down, relax.
All right.
And tell me what you have in mind.
All right. I have in mind making sure that the policies that I have documented will be set and be ready to serve the people, and which is making sure that every day the document that we have made will impact the lives of the member institution.
Mr. Emmanuel J.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
All right.
What about you, sir?
I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. Okay, I want us to do a few current affair questions.
All right, sir.
Are you in conversation?
Yes, please.
All right. Hello. Okay. All right. You've heard of the RTI law, right?
Yes, please.
What is it about?
that is right to information law.
What does it state?
Okay, given access to information to other organizations when they request for information from public or whether private institutions.
Excellent. So, financial controller for USAG.
Yes, sir.
How can you use this law to gain information to favor USAG?
All right.
You can cite an example of an incident and tell us how you can activate this law.
All right. So, okay, in case there is a procurement of something, or maybe after Senate, or when it's time for us to move for Senate, and through giving the accounts to Senate members or NEC members, and a member write into my office requesting for information.
How can you use this law or activate it? Not a member activating it on your office.
Okay. I'll be giving frequent account to Senate, then Congress.
You still don't understand the question, but move on. What is a media budget?
Media budget. Media budget is within a year, per year, the amount of money that we'll be spending. Or expenses, both expenses and revenues will be generated within a year.
Please come again.
A quarter, like mid-year, that is the quarter of the year. Like I mean, half of the year, yes, half of the year they set amount which we'll be using. Like we did maybe from January to June or July, then the amount of money that will be spent and what we have incurred.
Okay, all right. Let's still move on. Can you state in percentage? The question I'm about to ask you. State in percentage for these two questions. What was the salary increment in 2023 in the budget statement?
2023 budget was 11%.
That is not true.
For what I know is 11%.
That is not true. Not what you know. What was in the budget? Okay, so you don't know. What is a COLA allowance?
COLA allowance. I'm sorry, I've not heard of that though.
You've not heard of COLA before?
COLA, no, sir.
Cost of living allowance. You've never heard about it?
Cost of living allowance. Oh, so I've not heard of the short term. I know cost of allowance.
You see, I asked you whether you are current.
Yes.
You said yes.
Yeah.
And you've not heard of COLA allowance before. Surprising. Okay, let's move on. You know you are current. Let's maintain the fact that you are current. Yes. There is a new tax bill 2023 in Ghana. New tax bill. What is this new tax bill about?
Okay. It is to increase or to make sure that we get the amount of money to increase the budget of our GCP.
What I don't like most as a panel member on vetting is when an aspirant tries to throw dust, intentionally decide to throw dust into our eyes. It's what dictates me so much. If you don't know, just say, tell us you don't know. Okay?
Alright.
Okay, so I'm giving you a clue to the question, then I'll come again. The tax was introduced in 2023 on assets and liabilities, on winning of lotteries, sporting games, bet, and also motor vehicle, and also motor vehicle benefit in kind. So if somebody dash you a car, you're supposed to pay tax on it. If you win bet, you know what betting is? Yes. You pay a tax on it. So as a financial controller of USAG, what is your take on paying tax on betting games, lotteries, vehicle in kind, and also the second part of the question, what is your opinion on the Momo tax?
All right, so thank you very much. I know when tax is being released, tax incentive being released, it goes into, increasing our revenue or generating revenue for a government or the association. So in the best way or in the best form for the government to generate revenue, that's supposed to through other avenues which is not being taxed but being used frequently. That's why the government taxed.
So you agree to the government to introduce taxes on lotteries? If you win a lotto, you should pay tax on it.
Yes, sir.
When you win bet, you agree?
Yes, sir.
What about the Momo tax?
The Momo tax, yes, sir.
So you are telling the part of university students who are involved in this that they should pay tax anytime they win bet?
Yes, sir. That makes you a good citizen.
Okay. So then we should all be good citizens. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. J.
Yes, good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Please, what are you hearing?
Yeah, I'm also doing well. Great. I can see from your CV you are a data analyst.
Yes, sir.
Not just a data analyst, but a financial data analyst.
Yes, sir.
What tool do you use in analyzing your data?
Okay. Most of them spreadsheet.
Spreadsheet.
Yes, sir.
So that means you are an expert in spreadsheet usage.
Therefore, I did not make it an expert.
No, but here you are a financial analyst.
Yes, sir.
For which to use your data analysis.
Yes, sir.
And you make mention of what spreadsheet. In this case, Excel.
Yes, sir.
So it means you are an expert in Excel. That's why you could use that to analyze a data.
Yes, sir.
So you are an expert.
Not an expert, like I said, but I'm still on it. Good. Not an expert. Yes, please.
Here I say analyze financial data, including sales, expenses, inventory, and cash flow to identify trends, patterns, and key insights.
Yes, sir.
This doesn't sound like someone who is just good. It sounds
Because
like
that's not my field, so I cannot be an expert unless when I have.
No, but in this case, you have stated this clearly, and just what I just read out to you.
Yes, sir.
These are functions of an expert. You can't use you as myself as a co-panel members here. I might not even know how to use Excel to identify trends and develop key insights.
But in every institution, we have masters and we have learners. So I'm still a learner, not an
Anyways, I
expert.
want to dig deep into that because the chair I think will have to handle it when it comes to the usage of these tools. I can't find any skills on your CV. It means you have nothing to offer. You don't possess any skill. You don't possess any ability, any potential. There's nothing about that on your CV.
Okay.
So what makes you think you qualify to be the USAC financial controller? Because I don't see anything about you having any financial skills or knowledge or background or whatsoever, except you just being a financial data analyst.
Please, I think I had leadership experience too at the back of it, which.
And what was that you did in finances?
In finances.
Because with this leadership experience, there's nothing relating to finances. Yeah.
Sure.
So you have no background whatsoever when it comes to controlling finances?
I have background, which is the working experience.
Which is in analyzing data?
Yes, please.
So the only experience you have with finances is just to analyze data?
No, being a financial data analyst, you sit behind computers controlling money that comes in, then when that goes, the cash flow. You
want to sit behind screens to control USAC's monies?
It's not only about sitting behind computers, but it's all about also making plans and other avenues to generate funds and other stuff.
So your duty is to generate funds?
It's part of it.
As a data analyst, in this case, as you are referring me to, your leadership experience has nothing to do with finances here.
Okay, with the leadership experience, I think as a president, you sit down with the finance to work on budget and other stuff, so you get to know more about
finance.
finance.
You play the supervisory role as a president.
Yes, sir.
The duty lies in the hands of the financial controller, the treasury, to handle all of those things. And just come tell whatever it is that you have. And you give them whatever feedback you need to give them based on their reports to you. So in this case, you've not handled anything yourself when it comes to finances. How then do we trust that you can really control the finances of Usag?
So I was able to, due to my financial data analyst, I was able to ensure that we didn't run lost in the company that I was working at. We make sure that every stock is in place. When we needed money to fund everything, I was able to generate that.
So what's your constitutional mandate as a financial controller?
Alright, sir.
Yes, please. Yes, I'm listening. Please, yes. Please, I'm on time, so please.
Alright,
yeah.
I am the manager of the Usag Finances, using the accounting and managing principles.
Sorry. Continue.
Yes.
Please continue. I'm listening.
Okay.
Please.
I will make inquiries on how to finance or raise funds for the association together with the treasurer. Then I will make records and budgets reading during Senate, NEC, then Congress.
These are constitutional?
Yes, please, sir. The Constitution is meant to be referred to, not to be quoted verbatim.
Yes, sure, that's fine. I'm just trying to understand which of them you are paraphrasing here.
Alright, sir.
But I can't find which of them aligns with what you're paraphrasing.
Okay.
Well, interestingly, my coach is mentioning to me that I have them. So to me, you have no leadership experience when it comes to managing finances. You have no background, but then just in your case, sitting behind a PC as a financial data analyst, that's the only working experience you have that you do think qualifies you, and we can entrust in your hands the funds of Usag.
Yes, please. Because it was not only about, during the typing, it was about receiving the money too, because I was behind the bar, taking the money, then also queuing in. Yes, please.
So you just sit behind the PC and then comes in there.
Of course, then
okay. Okay. So in this case,
I know
as I you just sit behind the PC to receive money from Usag member institutions, and then you come there, you do the analysis, right?
No, sir. I'll do extra more.
Such as what?
Such as, going around the campuses to how to educate them on how to pay their dues and, how to...
They don't know how to pay their dues, so you go to educate them.
I know...
So you've been spending money in traveling all over the country to over 50...
No, sir, we can even release a communique on that, sir.
So there's a communique released on that, and then that will allow them to pay. Alright, anyways, who is Emmanuel J?
I think...
is that you? Is that your name?
Yes, please.
That's your official name?
Yes, please.
Who is Castimo?
I heard you say I think.
No.
Oh.
Yes.
No. I was saying that I think that he asked me that's what I was trying to say, but sorry. The chairman.
I'm with the microphone.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Are you Emmanuel J?
Yes, please, sir.
You are?
Yes, please, sir.
You are?
Yes, please, sir.
Who is Castimo?
He's a friend of mine. For memories. For memories, that's part of the reason why I did that. Sorry about that.
You kept someone's details on your official document?
Yes, sir. Yes, I know. I lost him to a car accident when we were young, so to keep his memory and everything. I think I've been asked this question a lot, but...
No, but then you can't emotionally trap us here in this case, because we are dealing with you officially as we should. So now you are representing a personality that doesn't even exist anymore.
Yes.
And in other extreme cases, this is impersonation. And this isn't accurate, because you could someday come up to defend yourself that this isn't you.
But sir, I guess when you go into the Gmail, my name is there. Just that the mail is different. Everything. My details.
But this is highly inappropriate. So I will recommend to you, or suggest to you, if you might take it, regardless of whatsoever ties you might have with your late friend or brother, to still go back and get an official email with your name on there.
Alright.
Because this is not appropriate at all.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel. I can understand your pain, and I lost a man, so I understand what you are going through. But please, let's do the right thing. You can't go for a job and have this, and then you go explain it because you lost someone. So because I lost my mom's email is on my CV. It's not done. Please take me through your policy. You have a whole lot of policies that you want to implement within your 9 months, with your little experience, from what I can what you told us here. How are you going to implement this?
All right. First one, I think is the financial literacy. Okay. I think using the past through the former executive or to be former executives. I know they started an initiative with the PAYDO consult with the financial literacy. So being part of the NUCS or being as the financial secretary or the financial controller, I'll ensure that we visit those people to work on it, and other organizations to work on it more to improve the financial literacy within and across the country. Across the member institutions.
You will visit all the member institutions?
Where, because of financial constraints, we can't visit them all, but those that we think the sponsors or the finances could take us through, maybe would have the benefit of that. Or we can do it online, like what happened last year.
Okay, thank you. In your policy number, your policy number 1, or is it 2? I'm confused. Structured dues collection. Under your flexibility and convenience point, you made a statement that the policy under my time of office seeks to provide multiple payment methods and timely reminders. Which payment methods are you talking about here?
I mean the dues which is supposed to be paid to the association.
So what are the multiple payment methods?
Okay. I think when you want to pay dues, I think most of the dues are being paid during Congress, but because we don't have much funds to operate the association, we depend solely on the dues and other sponsorship. So within the year or middle of the year, the association or the members can pay half of their dues before we get to Congress for them to pay the last sum of the dues.
If you say the policy aims to make the dues collection process as convenient and accessible as possible for all member institutions, what do you mean?
Okay, by giving them the details of the association, so that they can pay through sometimes within their jurisdiction, which is maybe through the bank accounts and details.
In the discharge of your duties, are you in the position to give financial assistance to member institutions? Can you use the dues for that?
The welfare of the members.
So for the welfare of the member institutions, you can give some of the Usag dues to support some of the member institutions. Is that what you mean?
Not of the dues aspect, but of any sponsorship we can make it to.
So as a financial secretary, you can sponsor any member institution?
Not sponsoring them as such, because I know we've been seeking for sponsorships, and one thing I think is mostly the mother union needs to support the member institutions in the form of maybe granting or giving them access to sponsors, not giving them sponsors, but giving them access to sponsors.
Because you stated here that I acknowledge that some members may face financial constraints. A process for providing financial assistance or granting waivers. What do you mean by granting waivers? For dues may be established.
Okay. What I mean is most of the private institutions, let's say, little bit financial constraints. So maybe.
Who told you that? Do you know how much the private institutions charge for their SRC dues?
Per the info, most of the time.
Yeah, your information.
Yes, most of the time they say per the information.
Which school are you coming from?
I'm coming from University of Energy and Natural Resources.
How much SRC dues?
Private or public?
How much do you pay?
For SRC dues?
Yes.
That is 145.
145.
145
yes. For SRC
dues? Yes, please.
And
oh no, because of we are paying some kind of mass something. That's why.
Don't worry.
Yes,
I have a question.
You
on
pay
that.
101.
When is my turn? 145 cedis, and they have not paid their dues. Madam, continue.
You are not convincing me enough. You are then coming to tell me that when you come, you will use some of our monies or you waive some of the percentages on the dues for some of the associations, the member institutions. How is that possible? Why would you do that?
In a form or in a way to support them so that it will let other institutions be ready to be part of the association.
Oh, so if I come to you that they've taken their SRC dues, so why don't they pay their dues? They've taken it from their schools. The students have paid their fees, so why will you waive it off for them? Why? You have compassion. Or anyway, it's my time now. Anyway, thank you.
Now, on your seat, can we stand? Your response has made the medicine so boring, I feel like sleeping. Can you help me? On your dues, you mentioned that you're data analyst, right? Okay. What programming languages do you use for your data analysis?
Okay. So I am not an IT person, but I said, like I
for
said...
For data analysts, programming languages you use Python, SQL. So you should be using some of these data analysis and these programming languages.
So that's the financial aspect.
What kind of data analysis do you do?
That's the financial aspect.
Financial what?
Financial aspect.
For the very first one, you mentioned that you are a data analyst for a hospital.
Yes, please. We use lymph, then Quismo. Lymph and Quismo.
What kind of analysis do you do?
Okay, what we do is we take patient details, then we book a doctor for them, then second we put to their details, fill it up, at the end of the day we do the analysis to know the number of people who visited the hospital by calculating the percentage within the week, number of patients who came into the hospital, and we use that.
That's data inputs, that's not data analysis. You're just entering the data and then the system feeds you the information. That's not analysis. Okay. You're just entering the data and then the system, a software has been created to give you, because you don't do any analysis. At the end of the day, you just generate the total of patients that came to the hospital. That was it.
Yeah.
So how is that data analysis? You have to change that title, because I have a lot of questions to ask you. Because you said you're a data analyst. But clearly you're not. Okay. Yes, misrepresentation. So wait, the only financial background you have is the ones you got from school. The accounting course you did, the finance course you did, and then the cost management course you did. And you give us a copy of your transcript for us to ascertain whether this information is true. Does anybody have a copy of his transcript? Let's confirm that these courses are indeed something he has done. Finance, accounting,
principles and practices of regulation. We have risk management in business, small business management.
Okay, do you know that? Mr. J, what is the minimum rate, minimum wage in Ghana?
So that is 14.88 Ghana cedis.
GDP ratio?
GDP ratio is 79.
No, that's the amounts.
Yes,
Okay,
that
inflation,
72.
what's the inflation rate currently?
So that is 42.5.
Yeah, those are things you are going to memorize, come and tell us. Very easy to tell us. Okay, as a student leader, or as a youth leader for, of course, when you become financial controller, one major problem university students face is the increment of hostel fees. As a national youth leader, what strategies would you take with your, of course, with your colleague youth leaders to ensure that something is done about the outrageous increment of hostel fees for university students?
All right, so thank you. Currently, I'm the non-residential chairperson committee chairperson for my school, and this is what we have done so far. We have been able to engage all the hostel managers across the university campus of UNE to deliberate with them on how the increment of hostels is affecting them. So what we did was to grade them into a certain level. We have different types of hostels. So I'm
not going to let you learn, because what you're doing in UNE right now, other people have already done. In Care University, for instance, we already have grades for hostels, and so there's the category A hostels, category B hostels, and there's a threshold they can charge. But still, the hostels in Care University that are off campus that charge 12,000 cedis for 2 in a room.
So I think we have to send a petition to the president.
You don't think this administration has done that? To the president of Ghana?
No, sorry, to the Minister of State of Housing. That's what.
You sent a petition to.
I said so watching.
Okay.
For us to work on this kind of issues within the university level, which is.
Before you get to the minister, there is rent control.
All right, I think by what he first said, he said, I think if this administration have not done that, I know they are still pushing hard, yes. But now sometimes before says, so we have to use the upper side to.
I believe on his behalf. Please, I think now he's gotten to the point where he can sit. And that's when we
and it's like
he's not comfortable with that. And the tension is down.
You don't think a national stakeholders conversation about this is necessary? You think just a petition? Because when you send a petition can be received and ignored. And it has been done several times.
Okay, then I think that would be the best for us to.
You have to pay me for my idea now.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Let's have a seat.
All right.
Did I tell him to go again? Very good.
Mr. Ajiman.
Please,
Mr. AJ, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
I am putting it to you. You don't qualify for this position.
Why?
Thank you for answering. Article 44, Clause 1. A candidate aspiring to the offices of President, Secretary, Treasurer, Financial Controller, Women's Commissioner must first qualify to contest the equivalent of that office in his or her institution.
Yes, sir.
Per your student ID I have here,
yes, sir.
You are to graduate 2023.
Yes, sir.
Can you contest this position at UNE?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you contest
this
position at UNE? You're in your final year. Is it first semester or second semester? And you are sure you can contest financial controller at UNE?
Within the same article or the same said, a prospective national service personnel.
That is not for you. That portion is
but
not
with that's with financial to each part of it, please, if we can look through.
But I just read Article 44 plus 1. Article 44 plus 1 says a candidate aspiring to the offices of President, Secretary, Treasurer, Financial Controller, Women's Commissioner must first qualify to contest the equivalent of that office in his or her institution.
Okay, sir, I am not in the best position to interpret the law. But per my understanding, as a normal person, means that what gives you a qualification with
let me give you a free advice. Okay. I am on time, so let me give you a free advice. When maybe you are lucky enough and this committee passes you, and someone is challenging you, I want you to use the COVID-19 thing to defend yourself because of the COVID-19 distorted the academic calendar. That's why you are still in school. And that's why you are still qualifying to contest this. Yes, so you can use this to defend yourself.
All right, sir.
Thank you. Now, you said your SRC dues is 125 cedis.
Yes, sir.
And A dues to USAG is 1 cedi per head. True or false?
True.
Do you know the total population of UNE?
Roughly, I don't have the data.
You don't have the data, but can you give me a rough number?
15,000.
15,000.
Yes, sir.
15,000 students are paying
Plus.
100 plus. Let me maintain 15,000. Are paying 145 cedis per head, and you have to pay 1 cedi to USAG as dues. You haven't paid, and you are here asking the committee to pass you for delegate to vote for you and put you in the office of financial controller, and your institution have not paid any dues. Do you have any moral justification to write to any institution demanding for their USAG dues?
Yes, sir.
You don't?
Yes, sir. I said I do.
You do have moral justification?
Yes, sir.
As it stands now, you have not paid your dues.
Yes, sir.
And Congress is less than 3 weeks around the corner.
Yes, sir. I think it has become a norm that always dues are being paid under Congress. So that is the perception. We need to change it when I become the financial controller.
You haven't paid.
That is why I said it has become like a norm that always you have to pay dues under Congress.
I want to give you a paper. I want you to sign. Okay.
Okay.
Sign. Promising this committee that we will release your results or we will pass you. If only within 24 hours you make sure that your SRC president pay the dues to USAG, because we need money. We haven't eaten. USAG president said there's no money because member institutions have not paid their dues. The water you are drinking is coming from the check. Yet it's cash water. Yet 145 cedis. So about here. Adding. So are you ready to sign? Now within 24 hours. And I'm very happy that your SRC president is coming to face us. So I'm sending you this one. Me, go and tell him that Meme said or bad. The views you need to turn out. I will sack him. I'm serious. I was about to sack you, and the committee member said I should just pardon you for you to sign a bond 24 hours. You make sure that your SRC president pays. Now that he himself is coming, he will pay here.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, I would like to say another proverb. But you already said, Chinyanim Dawa.
Chinyanim Dawa, I want it.
Trees where you going to know. It's normal.
What's it then?
With trees where you going to normal. I said when your woman change.
For cultural president, they say, go and change. If you remember, say, oh, back, on for Diana, I'm the good boy, and now I'm the good boy. I will take the dues. Now you have given me a rough figure that is 15,000, and I'm going to stick with the 15,000. So I'm taking 15,000 Ghana cedis from him. But I can say, may make you feel enough, me have 7,000. I want them to see her. I don't know about 8,000. 8,000, 2 weeks. No, I bet you. And so Oba, my friend, offer 7,000 Ghana Limbra. And yes, Oba. I can say Heritage University and as president so better. Why? Oh, I think you need any more than and to make one.
Just sign this paper for me.
Hey, 24 hours there, Mr. So we are getting
There's nothing on it. English. Can you sign the paper?
Alright, please, I'm sorry, I don't know what it entails, so I can't sign. I'm sorry.
Please give this to him.
No,
Let
he
him sign this
said
thing.
we should sign something. He said it's off that one, so I don't know. I don't know why I'm supposed to.
Do you want to sign the empty paper or you want to sign this? Choose one.
Okay, please, if I can get the specific reason.
There is a plain paper for you.
Yes.
You said you will sign.
Mr. Kelvin.
And I'm about to give you this. If you open,
yeah,
as soon as you open, you have to sign. So it's either I will advise you as a friend to sign this plain paper.
I cannot sign if I don't know, sir.
So you want to know what it entails?
Yes, before I sign.
This entails something I want you to sign when you read it.
Okay, then
So
unless I read through. Thank you.
Hello, Kwadieba. Please, how are you doing?
Fine.
I'm not mad, please.
Okay.
With your position, financial controller,
Yes.
one principal thing that is expected of you is to collect dues.
Yes.
You've gone back and forth with it. If you haven't paid your dues at this point, when you come on board, what are the steps, the practical steps you're going to take to make sure that dues are what? Paid on time?
All right, thank you. I think we need a lot of education on how to pay our dues. Most
Education on how to pay your dues.
yes, please.
So please educate me.
Yes, most institutions think you're supposed to pay your dues during Congress, not just maybe Senate or other thing, or to pay it through. So I think as a financial controller, I need to educate or inform most of the deans of students who are not educated on how dues should be paid earlier before even the administration starts, so that we can utilize it to work for the administration.
That's why I'm going to collect your dues.
You know, education
I'm
first.
putting to you that when you become the financial controller, you start to go bankrupt. If you're going to go with the educational approach.
You see, people who have less knowledge in what they are doing do not, and I know most new SRC presidents do not know much even about USAG. So when you engage them, educate them on the reasons and the benefits of paying their dues, I think.
What are some of the benefits? That's you see, you're giving me generics. It's the specifics I want. What would you do? Okay, maybe at the end of the month, I'll go to I'll have a meeting with all the financial controllers in the various boards, make sure that they're supposed to pay their money before they come for that general meeting. Or someone said there will be a bit. What would be your approach?
Okay, like I said, I would engage them, like, so maybe during maybe a Zoom session online.
How would you Zoom bet?
Yes, to engage them on the reasons they should pay their dues. You can't travel across the country and to invite them also.
How do you tend to mobilize funds? And what is your level of mobilization? How is it different from that of the treasurer?
Okay, we work together to seek for funds, and it is the duty of the treasurer to mobilize for funds, which I will be involved.
Do you know what mobilization of funds means?
Seeking for sponsorships and
That is what you think mobilization of funds is?
Yes. Maybe, I don't know, it's an English word, so maybe you can expand it for me.
Mobilization is not about looking for funds. Would you say I'm wrong?
Like I said, it's an English word, so.
It's an English word.
So what you think English is subjective? A word can mean something in this case and not in another case.
So if I say your head, you can be subjected to me giving you money, or meaning your head means money, or your head means you become the president. I'm listening. How is mobilization distinct
from
your mobilization and that the work of the treasurer?
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Like I said, we are going to work together to mobilize funds, and
You're telling lies, gentlemen.
I'm not telling you, we are going to work together.
If you want more clarity, you ask questions.
Alright.
So after this vetting period, we're going to give you the opportunity to ask the vetting panel a question. And if you're not able to ask the question I'm expecting you to ask, will reflect here. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much.
AJ.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Please.
See you I'm also good. You are in the spirit. Please, I don't want any free word in my encounter with you. Is that clear? Good. Which institution is mandated to mobilize resources for the state?
Which institution? You mean Ghana?
Yes.
That is the Ministry of Finance.
Yes,
sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
You say you are sure?
Yes, sir.
He's still assuring me. Ministry of Finance.
Yes, sir.
What work does GRA do?
Okay. GRA is a subset of
what does it do?
Finance Ministry.
Institutional
They mobilize
ministry.
funds. Yes.
So do you still stand by your earlier answer?
Yeah.
So they work under through Ministry of Finance.
I said institution.
Resource
mobilization.
Then that will be GRA.
So I'm asking, do you still stand by your earlier answer?
Yes. No, the ministry is under finance, so you can't leave the finance without the GRA.
Did I mean? I said which institution is in charge of resource mobilization? You said Ministry of Finance, and I asked you the role GRA plays.
Okay.
And you rarely mentioned that they are in charge of resource mobilization.
Yes, sir.
So how does this correlate with your earlier answer you gave?
Then GRA is the best.
Now you know, of course, throughout your engagement with this August panel, you admitted that you are going to be playing, quote unquote, the role of GRA for USAC. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
So tell us how you are going to live up to your task as a revenue mobilizer.
Okay. Very nice question. Please, the question again.
Hey,
Very nice question.
You see why? How did you know that the question was good, and you qualified it to be good? Nice.
I just want to hear it again, sir.
It's nice in the ears.
Look. I'm asking how you are going to be able to live up to expectation, live up to task as a resource mobilizer. Now that we've established that you'll be playing the GRA role in USAC.
Okay. Through collection of dues from member institutions.
How are you going to get that done? You see, look, do you know the reason why all of us are fixated on this resource mobilization? Money.
Yeah.
You are aware?
Yes.
Good. So tell us how you are going to, because look, Honorable Gilbert mentioned that we are now going to be sacking your president. He becomes and tells us stories. You yourself, you have just given your president out, and I was so disappointed.
I did not give him out.
I am
said
saying
he's supposed to be asked.
You are suggesting to us.
I didn't suggest.
You gave a proverb about a gun.
Yes.
Now we should hit the man.
So you were suggesting
because you know the elders they said okay, that's the best one.
You've already given.
I think I defended him, but at the end where it was getting to, you know, he needs to be. No, at least show him out. I didn't sell him out. Sorry.
Are you a member of the FRC?
Yes, please.
And you don't you know it's a constitutional mandate for you to pay dues?
I know, sir.
So what is the case here?
Why do you think the SRC is only the president?
Which position?
Non-residential. SRC non-residential committee chair.
Well,
Council. The executive, I'm part of the executive council.
No, sir.
no, you won't be part of it.
So,
We can pardon you for that. Anyway, but that does not mean that were you not aware? Were you not aware your institution be paying dues?
I'm aware, but I think the president doesn't inform us on those stuffs.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, just so I don't waste my time, what do you know about USAC?
USAC. I know USAC to be the mother union of all private universities and public universities across the world, championing the interest of the members.
In which year was USAC formed?
Sir, 2000.
2000.
In the year 2000. Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
If you adduce contrary evidence to the answer you've given, you'll be penalized. Do you still stand by your 2000?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Chair, this should be on record. Do you know Mr. Kelly Lecha, the Lacha?
Kelly Lecha,
no. Now, I want to give you an advisor's brief. You are confident, but your approach to answering questions may land you into problems. So maybe for today, I'm sure we are almost done when chairman releases you. But moving forward, you have to work on how you tackle questions and match words with the one the panelists, and when you are being interviewed or vetted. Is that okay?
Right.
And stop introducing dialect into your speeches unless you draw the chairman's attention to it. Good, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. This is just I'm just giving a heads up so you don't go conflicting your role with the role of the treasurer. The treasurer raised the funds for you. You are to mobilize the fund, allocating it to specific events. Do you get it? So it's just a clear difference. That's why he made reference to GRA and Ministry of Finance. GRA raised the funds, and the Ministry of Finance allocates them. Basically. Thank you, yeah.
Thank you.
You've done very well. We wish you all the best. You're dismissed.
Thank you.
We'll take a 30-minute break.
She told them maybe oh, it's just one person, let me just come. But unfortunately for her, she's coming again. Person, you don't do that when you have ambition.
when I printed the first one, and after going through, we realized there were some mistakes, so we had to print the corrected version. And in the midst of submitting the forms and packing everything, we mistakenly submitted the old one which had mistakes instead of the corrected one. So when I realized I had to come along with the corrected version.
Hello. Please use the mic.
Let's change. I have to change the. I have to change the. Yes.
That's all my instructions.
It gives so that allows also
Is that
allows us
well?
to be on our toes. Because if you're asking one area,
They stick to one question and
Is it well?
Yes. No. What do you think? See, what's it on?
Gentleman in white, are you also aspiring? Why are you here to support?
Please, can you go
Guess
to the
what?
next seat? Okay, go to the next seat.
You are here to support who? Who's opening?
This one.
He wants to sit directly behind them. Now, Pastor, why are people?
I'm gonna David, guess the gossip about the crash.
Because who did you come with? Who did you come with?
He told you. He even asked. He was the one who asked.
Yes, the chair is out.
And Sir Martin even asked.
I hope you got
Are you live? And he said yes.
Yeah,
we are live.
yes,
We just started about 2 minutes.
They can't hear us, can they?
On our next that
They don't like it.
yes,
You can't.
Black is
Turn down the volume so that they can't really hear
yes,
us.
representative.
So please, we want the power of Kenya.
You hype, I'm out, and I'll be in one. So we take anyone. I'm just wire. Oh, just share. Let's take on it.
One open anywhere.
Shall we begin, please? Are we set? Are we set to go?
Please give us a minute. Proper minute.
A minute is too long. Second count was 6 minutes behind. Shall we begin, please?
Are you ready?
Shall we begin, please? Yes, we can. And who is ready to go first?
I was at top. Top one is on there.
Let's begin. Mr. Kusabefon, good morning.
Good morning.
Can you tell us a bit more about yourself and why you're here this morning?
My name is...
Yes, be vocal so that our audience from wherever they are can hear you.
My name is Emmanuel Akosabrempong, a young man who is poised for progress, and my progress should affect the society where I find myself. I am here this morning to present myself to the panel to be vetted for the Usag General Secretary, because I want to go beyond the core rules. That is why I'm running.
You're running for
Usag General Secretary, because I want to go beyond the core rules of the General Secretary. That is why I am running with a mantra beyond bounds. I believe there is more the General Secretary can do than the core rules, which are updating members. That is calling for meetings in consultation with the president.
You let's not go into that.
Okay.
Hold on. You mentioned the position of General Secretary is one of the functional offices of USAG. So which ones are the non-functional offices?
All the offices are functional.
And so when you say one of the functional, it would mean that there are some that are not functional and that some that are functional.
That was not what I intended to mean.
But that's what came across to us. That there are some offices that are dormant and do not work, but people still contest for those offices. But you're looking at improving the association. So if you think there are certain positions that are irrelevant, you can say it right now. Like the Women's Commissioner, right?
No, all the positions are relevant.
All the positions are relevant. Mr. Akusa, what is a quorum?
A quorum is the minimum number of members or people needed for a meeting to hold, and whatever decision that is taken to be held bound.
And what is a quorum for a National Executive Council meeting?
That is 50% of members.
A quorum for Senate?
Senate is 1/3 of members.
Come again?
1/3 of members.
1/3 of members?
Yes, of 1/3 of members. Member institutions present.
No.
Senate, that is 60%. Emmanuel Akosabrempong. Apostrophe is a sign that is used to show possession. Show possession in writing. I don't know, please.
Okay. What
are the guiding principles of a house? It is mostly used in a parliament house. The standing orders guide the activities and procedures of the house.
Okay. Any example? Any example of those interventions?
Standing orders are different from interventions.
Give an example of an intervention during a meeting.
That's point of, if you may permit the sign, should I show it?
Demonstrate, you can.
I don't know how to use the microphone.
You put the microphone down. Oh, please allow him, yes.
So we have points of order.
Okay.
We have the point.
An example.
Illustration. That is points of order. Points of order is used when a member of the house goes out of order. For example, we are talking about school fees, and a member, that is the motion on board is about school fees, and a member gets up and starts talking about entertainment. It means the person is out of order.
That is fine. So who at a meeting can't you use this intervention against?
Pardon me. The speaker.
Why?
The speaker is the chair of the house and the meeting, or the chair of the house is the one in charge, the one taking charge of the meeting.
Please just relax.
Points of order cannot be used against the chair.
Okay, let's still go on with it.
A memo is an internal document used for organizations. So if, let's say, USAG as an association, a memo is used when the general secretary wants to write to the president. But a minute is an account of a meeting or a procedure that took place. That is the difference between the minute and the memo.
Not too clear, but we'll move on regardless. Tell us.
I don't know the types.
Okay, so take us to the.
So we have the time, the location, and the dates. We have members present. We have.
Go ahead.
The writer, the one who wrote the minutes, and his or her position. Then the agenda for the meeting as well.
Please come again in that order.
So dates, time and location, members present, the agenda, the one who wrote the minutes and the position.
A minute component of.
The Secretary General is the principal officer of an organization. So in an organization where we have a secretary general, he or she is the highest authority. But the general secretary is a position in an organization, but the difference here is that the general secretary in this regard is not the highest officer.
I'm not too convinced.
Let me set an example. UN has the secretary general, and the secretary general of UN is the highest principal officer. He or she is the head. Whoever is the secretary general of UN is the head of UN. There is no position above the secretary general. But with general secretary, there's always a position above the general secretary.
Okay, so my last question.
In the chairing of a meeting, the chair will give his or her. I'll give my address. I'll give my address.
No. Start. You are chairing a meeting. Call the meeting to order and chair it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
I welcome you all to the First Senate of Usag. We thank God for bringing each and every member institution here. In the next line, we are going to call our general secretary, our coordinating secretary, to come and give us the minutes of our last Senate.
Is that how you chair a meeting?
Yes, please.
Is that how you chair a meeting? Did you address your congregation?
Yes.
Anyways.
USAG Admissions Forum. This policy is going to look at, we have a regional based forums where we'll bring every senior high school, the Form 3, that's the final year students of senior high schools, together at a place, maybe in one institution. For regions that have a lot of senior high schools, said that we can't gather all the Form 3s in an institution, we'll go with a zonal base. We'll put them into zones. When we do this, we will liaise with our various SRCs. We will liaise with our various SRCs and their administrations.
All right, thank you very much. Don't be going there to spend much in here. But is this not the focus of NUCS instead of USAG?
No.
Because you are making reference to senior high school.
Yes.
Senior high schools fall under NUCS, not USAG. USAG is what? University
Students Association of Ghana.
So how does your mandate go beyond just university students and I'm focusing on senior high school students?
We are focusing on not all the senior high school students, but the final year students.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
This is because in my 3 years in St. John's Grammar School, every year Ghana Communication and Technology University, that's the GCTU, they come to my senior high school, they speak to final year students.
That's fine. It's a private institution. So they need students to come into their institution. That's why they are coming
to a point.
Okay.
So what happens is that we have a majority of St. John's Grammar students going into GCTU. The current president is a product of St. John's Grammar. The reason why we are using this, we want to bring the senior high schools together, is we have seen that through the St. John's Grammar and the GCTU collaboration, when students are enlightened on programs and how admission procedures go through, they tend to go to these universities to have their university education there. So we want to engage the senior final year students so that they will go.
I understand that. So that's what I'm saying. Is that not the responsibility of NUCs? Because senior high schools and all of these things fall under that. Even at NUCs, we have a secretary for education, right? Shouldn't this be the mandate of the NUCs than USAG, which you are contesting for the general secretary? Your roles, even constitution, does not permit you to do such, or does it allow you to do such?
Yes.
It allows you.
Yes.
Which of the constitutional mandates?
The roles of the general secretary are not only limited to the 4 roles as stated in the constitution. There is more the general secretary can do. And so
but why are you focusing on doing what you can do first than now looking at extra work?
As I started in my speech, I said the basic roles of the general secretary, which are the 4. I am going to do them, but doing
how
this,
are they in your policy?
They are geared towards my policy.
Which
my policies are geared
towards the 4 as mentioned?
Just like the first one that I'm talking about.
The university admission forum.
Yes.
Which I am saying doesn't really fall under your domain, because this is something that NUCs, Secretary for Education, should rather be championing, not you.
There are a lot of NUCs is the national union body.
Exactly.
USAG board falls under NUCs.
Exactly.
The universities in Ghana fall under NUCs.
Yes.
USAG still works with the universities in as much as NUCs is working with the universities. Helping our private institutions get more members.
Good. If that's the case, why is that not the responsibility? Do you know that we have a national association for private universities?
USAG.
Yes. Great. So why is that not their duty, but then your duty as a general secretary for USAG, now wanting to champion the admission rate, in your case, get them more students, than focusing on your core mandates as a general secretary for USAG, all universities in Ghana?
The private universities are also members of USAG.
Exactly, yes.
And just as I started, I said my mantra is beyond bounds. Beyond bounds in the sense that in as much as I am going to make sure I do the core duties of the general secretary, the policy you have in front of you, policy number 1, is part of the more than the USAG general secretary.
But you're not even telling us what you do for us, but you're telling us what you do more.
In the policy, we have what we call the scholarship, the opportunities desk.
Great, yes, I have that here.
Opportunities desk is going to look at making available scholarship opportunities, job opportunities, and internship opportunities for our university students.
How? So and how would the university students get access to these opportunities you have presented to them?
We are going to share them through our social media platforms, share them through our campus reps. Every institution has a user rep. We are going to coordinate with the SRC executives as well to make sure that we give these opportunities to the students of the.
All right, so here, how are you saying that you share this through the USAG website and social media platforms?
Yes.
That USAG has a running website?
Currently, we have no website. But per my consultations, I was told that the next Congress, which is going to happen at K University, USAG is going to roll out a website. And when I come into power, I'm going to make use of that website to make this possible.
So how do you intend to gather these scholarship, job opportunities, internship opportunities, aside your core mandate as a general secretary to present to us?
There are websites and credible platforms that make available scholarships. One of these websites is the British Embassy, their website. Scholarships.
So are you going to be taking or searching out for these yourself to be jumping on our website for us to get access to?
Yes.
You will be doing that?
I am going to work with people and we'll work together to make this possible.
So you intend to form a committee to You are saying here the policy focus on advocacy.
This is one of the problems that we have in USAG. That is why we have most of the private universities not active in activities of USAG and USAG programs and activities. Because we tend to think that such a policy is for PUSAG alone to handle. We leave it to them, and if it is not done, the private universities are left wanting. The reason why I'm taking this policy is that when you go to a school like Pentecost University, the whole of Ghana, there are 2 institutions which are running pre-engineering program. Pre-engineering program, the universities are Pentecost University and the University of Mines and Technology. We need government to support institutions, and that is a specialized program. And Get Fund is supporting Pentecost University, even though it is a private institution, to run this program. When we do this, we will extend that to supporting all the private institutions. This is because they have very small numbers. You go to a private institution and a class that can take about 100 students has only 50.
That's fine. I understand that challenge there.
Yes.
But shouldn't it really be PUSAG than your responsibility as that?
And this is
this is just what I wanted to understand. Okay, now let me move on to my next course. I'm time out now. You said USAG this month and institutional visits. Can you briefly tell me what that is? Just this.
USAG this month is an institutional visit, is a 2-part policy. The first part talks about USAG this month. It is an extension of the current General Secretary's proposed policy, which was about newsletter, USAG newsletter. He proposed that he was going to update members of USAG on weekly basis what USAG is doing. This has not been done, and I still feel it is very important to be updating our people on the happenings of USAG. That is why I'm going to extend it to a month. So at the end of every month, we are going to update our people through the website and our social media pages and through our executives in the various universities of what USAG has done in that month.
And how about that of the institutional visits?
Institutional visits.
Do you know how many institutions we have in Ghana?
University institutions, yes. Constitutionally,
how many?
Constitutionally, in the constitution, you have 46. But generally, we have 52.
So you're going to visit all universities?
And that is not going to be done by myself alone.
How is that going to happen?
I am going to work with my colleague executives as well as the appointees.
So your entire executive body will be traveling all over all over the country, visiting universities. Is that what you want to say?
This is what we are going to do. Let's take this Usag Vetting process, for example. We are in the central region. So if Usag is having a program in the central region, myself and my executives can come here. If the president is going to Winneba main campus, the coordinating secretary can.
So also there's an event, you will visit my campus?
No, we are not basing on events only, but to make it easier and then less expensive, I outline one of the ways we'll be able to do this, and that is why I'm saying if we have a program, then we'll divide ourselves, go to the institutions.
And how do you intend to fund this? How do you intend to fund your institutional visit as General Secretary? Because already you guys have enough money to help you pay your transportation and then accommodation and stuff like that. So how do you intend to fund this policy of yours? When you call the General Secretary and the Finance Controller, they say there's no money, Treasurer, there's no money. How do you intend to do that?
We are going to do personal fundings and then sponsorships as well.
You will do that? You will do that?
That's
okay. Mr. Akosa.
Able to work with my team and I contribute very well. When I represent people, their interest is my priority.
So, in terms of this position, which skills do you possess?
I am a good team player, I am able to, I'm a fast learner as well.
So because you're a good team player and you're a fast learner, you can be the secretary for the association. Is that it?
That's not the only reason why I can be the secretary.
I'm talking about skills. Do you have skills in your CV?
Yes, please.
So which skills do you have in your CV? Is that all? Is that all you have in your CV?
No.
So please mention them. Mention them.
Good public speaking skills, good interpersonal relationship, a good team player. Yes, these are the ones I remember.
Do you think they are enough for you to represent this position?
Together with my experiences, I can do it, and they are enough together with my experience.
So you don't consider communication and writing skills?
I do.
Have you been a secretary before?
Yes, please.
When?
It was
where? When and where?
When I was a secretary was Zoom Kids Club at my basic school.
Basic school?
Yes. Basic school, that is senior JHS.
JHS?
Yes.
But I don't have anything like that here.
Yes, I didn't include that in my CV.
Then I'll assume you don't have good writing skills because you didn't even indicate it, and I've not seen you done anything in that field. So I'll assume you don't have good writing skills.
I do.
You do?
Yes, please.
I'm not convinced enough. In your CV, there's no achievements. You just listed the leadership positions that you've landed for yourself. But does it mean that you have no achievements?
I do have a lot of achievements.
A lot. Please
Yes.
tell me some.
One achievement that I always hold myself proud of is when I was able to lead a team of 5 to a town in the Ashanti region called Apan to advocate for a public toilet to be built for this village. That was when I was the Southern Sector Coordinator for Ghana Youth Environmental Movement. When we were tasked to work on regional basis, so wherever you find yourself in a region, you look at an environmental problem that a town has and you devise solutions to them. So one of my members told me that she lives at Apan, it is in Ashanti region. And that town has there's only one public toilet, even that one was in a very bad shape.
I'm not telling you, I'm not asking you to tell me how, just tell me this is that, this is what.
Talk to the district assembly, and a public toilet which was left in the year 2016. They were building and they left it in 2016. They came to continue, and then as at the year 2022, the people have access to public toilets.
And then?
The second one is organizing Transform Summit when I was YPYC president. A classroom that had portals in them filled with.
Get to the cement to fill the potholes.
I was a pretext student, so for the workmanship, we did it by ourselves. What we did was we, the prefects, we contributed. Every one of us contributed 20 Ghana cedis. At that time, cement was 45 cedis.
Okay, I get you. Next time in preparing your CV, please add your achievement. It's a selling point for you.
Right. Thank you very much.
Will you attest to the fact that communication is a challenge in the association currently?
Yes, please.
Which strategies are you going to put in place for effective communication in the association?
Just as I said in my policy, the USAG this month and working with the various SRC executives in our association. We already have the current administration has a database of executives in our various institutions. I am going to take that manual and ensure that I have the database of the current executives that I'll be working with. And there will be a platform for all general secretaries where I'll coordinate with them and give them information as well as taking information from them. Our USAC this month will also go a long way to support communication, where we will share what we are doing with the people.
Okay. My last question. What's your plan to manage and maintain accurate records?
We are going to use the digital system. We are going to store all our records online. If we can use Google Forms to store all our records, as well as the computerized way. We can store them on our computers of USAC.
Do you know if USAC has computers?
Of the executives.
So
if I am the general secretary, I will be the custodian of every record of USAC.
Yes.
So if every record that I have will be stored.
So when you're leaving office, you carry it
I'll hand it over to whoever is taking.
So in a situation where your laptop becomes faulty, how do we assess that?
That is why I talked about Google Forms. And then we can also make
implications to Google Forms.
Pardon me?
Do you know there are security implications when it comes to Google Forms? It is not 100% safe when you put document of students or a union like USAC up there in Google Forms.
The objective of that reform is to inculcate modern ways of learning. The proponents of that reform believe that there are certain parts of our curriculum that needs updates for us to prepare our students to be able to match up to the current world that we find ourselves in.
In 2020, they moved the policy reform to the GHS level. Do you have any idea about that?
Yes.
What is the name of that particular structure?
I've forgotten that one.
That one you don't know or you forgot?
I know about it. For
which of them is for the junior high and which of them is for the basic?
CCPs, I don't know.
So SBC, standard-based curriculum, and that was for the basic schools. And the Common Core program, which is the CCP, it's for the SHS.
All right, thank you very much.
Now, delving into constitutional matters, because I wanted to find out, you are leading, I want to find out how big a responsibility is it for you working, or having to work as a general secretary of USAC?
I would say working as general secretary is not going to be an easy one. But with my experiences that I've gathered over the years at every level of my academic life, I believe I can apply them and work very well as a USAC general secretary.
In the legal jurisprudence of USAC, we've made provision for impeachment for officers that may go astray or be found guilty of offenses. Are you aware of that?
Yes, please.
Case study. The president, I don't want to attribute this to the current president because he's too gentle for that. But those of you coming, maybe you're the president, because it's anonymous, has been found culpable of embezzlement of funds, which is a common practice. Illegal practice, let me put it like that, within the student leadership nowadays. What are the processes that you will go through to get him impeached?
A report must be made in the first place. Then we have to get 1/3 of Senate members to...
No, it is not 1/3, 2/3.
All right, thank you. We have to get 2/3 of Senate members to agree or say that we should impeach the president, and that will be taken to... That will be the decision that will be binding, and the president will be impeached.
So there will be no fair hearing for the president?
There will surely be a...
But you didn't mention that.
So after...
Or you be that arbitrary?
No.
Go ahead.
So
take it again.
A report will be made, and...
By?
In this case, myself.
Okay.
So just as you used me as an example, myself, if I find out my president has embezzled funds, I will make a report at Senate, and when I get 2/3 of members agreeing that the president should be impeached, he will be subjected to the Judicial Committee for a fair hearing, and when the Judicial Committee comes out with the decisions, we will all go by what the Judicial Committee says.
Are you conversant with the structure of USAC?
Yes, please.
Give us the structure, the elements of the structure of USAC.
We have Congress, we have Senate, we have National Executive Council, that is NEC, and we have NEW, which is National Executive Officers.
How many?
8 National Executive Officers.
No. How many components of make up the structure? How many components?
So we have
how many? I'm not saying you should mention how many components make up the structure.
Is it every?
How many components make up the structure?
That is 5.
No, it's 4. USAG, do you agree with me?
Yes, it's 4.
Okay. USAG has made provision for patrons to sort of serve as advisors for the association. Are you aware of that? Which article guarantees their role?
Unfortunately, I do not remember the article, but I am aware we have a provision in the Constitution that talks about USAG getting 2 patrons.
Do you know any of the current patrons of USAG?
The current patron, I know...
We have 2. We are supposed to have 2. And you said it. And you are saying the current patron is...
I know of only 1.
Okay.
That is the... Though I don't know her full name, but I know she's the wife of the Finance Minister, Mrs. Oforiata.
Okay. I'll leave it here for now.
Thank you very much. Hello, Mr. Akosa.
Hello, madam.
How are you doing?
I am doing well.
You're enjoying your vetting?
Yes, please, and I'm learning a lot.
What are your core responsibilities as the secretary of USAG?
As a secretary of USAG, I am supposed to act in the absence of the president. I am supposed to prepare the agenda for USAG meetings in consultation with the president.
What of in line with your affiliate bodies?
Pardon me?
In line with your affiliate bodies, what are your responsibilities towards them?
My responsibility is to be in charge of correspondence, still in consultation with the president.
How many affiliate bodies is under USAG?
USAG has 6 affiliate bodies.
How about member institutions?
In the constitution, we have 46. Generally, we have 52.
What does the generally mean?
It generally means that as at the last Congress, because the constitution says that the register for USAG should be updated at every Congress or Senate. As at the last Senate, the register was not updated, but new members were ratified. So we have 6 more schools that have been ratified as members of USAG. So when you go to the constitution, you have 46, but the membership we have.
Generally means that you are
all right.
And that, so there has been new ratification, right?
Okay.
Yes, specific.
All right. Thank you very much.
And how many private and how many public schools?
In the constitution, we have 25 private and 21 public institutions. 25 private universities and 21 public universities.
So please, yes, please move up here and sign a document for me.
Use my pen, eh? You have a pen. Just sign on it. You want to see your signature and the date.
Sign.
I am sorry I can't sign this document because I can't sign for me to be disqualified.
Who said anything about disqualification?
The content of the document says that by signing, I agree that I should be
I
disqualified.
just asked you to sign the paper. I didn't ask you to sign a document.
The paper, whatever I sign on the paper, it will be binding on what the content is about. So as a leader, I am supposed to go through whatever I'm given before I print my signature.
Why would you be a follower? Why do you want to lead?
I want to lead because I have the experience and I want to help the people around me.
You can still help from behind.
Yes, some helping from behind is not always the best when you have the qualities.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kosa.
Welcome, madam.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Kindly answer this question, okay? There are 2 letters that has come to your office as a general secretary. One bears the name of the president, Dr. Anderson, okay? And one bears the president of USAG. Which of these 2 letters can you open as a secretary and why? Do you understand the question?
Yes, I understand.
Good.
I can open the one that bears the name, the president of USAG. Because the president of USAG, I am the general secretary, and the general secretary is also the administrative officer. So when letters come, it will come to the general secretary. So far as he has the name USAG, which I'm also an executive of, I have the right to open it. But the one that bears the name of Dr. Christian Anderson is a personal letter, and I am not obliged to open it.
How do you receive a letter?
In a letter receipt logbook, we have the part where you write where the letter is coming from, the date the letter came, and then who the letter is being addressed to, and where you are forwarding it to. So you write it in this order.
And on the letter itself?
You minute
You
on
want
the
me to
letter.
lead you to the answer? You are good, but you like answering question and leave it part. You know it. Provide the answer. Thank you for appearing before.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We wish you all the best. You are dismissed, please.
Thank you very much.
What they're
Wow.
seeing, the two guys.
I did. It's video that's coming.
You are seeing this, you can read
I'm thinking about bringing it here. The idea of assessing the documentation and bringing it right. That's scary. Yes. I have it.
Hi. Why here?
Oh, wait.
No. Erin.
trendybeats.com.
or general secretaries, where I will coordinate with them and give them information as well as the information. Our user experts will also.
trendybeats.com.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Me give her something with the sweet and ginger. She never get it mad and see. Cause she come here every morning say she tired of the mac and cheese. One thing more of the geezer. But I want and touch and she already fainting. All them time we be participating. She never know what I'm anticipating. The mission is hard for the taking. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream. You know be one time. Baby I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Naga, naga, naga leave you girl. Send me yaga, me I'm gonna be your word. Yeah. No other person, I gonna love you better than you a blessing. Physically you a fit your thing.
trendybeats.com.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Me give her something with the sweet and ginger. She never get it mad and see. Cause she come here every morning say she tired of the mac and cheese. One thing more of the geezer. But I want and touch and she already fainting. All them time we be participating. She never know what I'm anticipating. The mission is hard for the taking. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream. You know be one time. Baby I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Into the future with
trendybeats.com.
into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you.
Are you live? Are you live?
You guys are live.
Yes, we are live.
Patient.
It's well intense. Good afternoon.
Please have a seat.
You're welcome. Excuse me. You're welcome. Can you tell us a bit about yourself and why you're here?
My name is
Wellington. Push it up.
Hello. Okay. My name is Wellington Naofebia Antoinette.
You don't have a faith here, so automatically this document comes to us. So kindly walk out.
Thank you, the Vice Chair. Please, can I proceed?
No, you can't proceed.
I don't like.
Okay.
Okay.
And the name you are giving to us is a different different name, and so automatically we don't have your documents.
Go ahead. What did you say? Thank you. What? The white
The white
chair.
chair.
And bro, let's not qualify. Let's not qualify.
Okay.
Let's not qualify. Let's not qualify the title. Let's not qualify. Just chairman and honorable panel member. That's fine.
Why secretary?
But the issue here is this, Janir. You have on our documents we have Antoinette Wellington. But in introducing yourself, you said your name is Antoinette Wellington. It could mean that these are two different people. Don't you think so?
Please, can I proceed?
Oh, okay, that's so much.
Thank you. So, on my form, I use my my national document to fill the form. So you have Wellington.
A national ID?
Yes.
Okay.
So I have on my form Wellington now Ophelia Antoinette, but with my school credentials, it's Antoinette Wellington.
Any of you support what you are saying?
Yeah, I'm yet to do the affidavit.
You are yet to do the affidavit.
Yes.
So automatically this is the document name.
But are we to understand that Antoinette Wellington and Antoinette Ophelia Wellington are the same person?
Yes, please.
Hey, are you sure?
On what grounds?
Come and sign this document with that.
But you can't find any of the anyway.
She says it's in her form.
Why do you fill the form? Why do you create a controversy? Mention the name here and let's go on.
Okay, sorry.
No, she should come and sign this document.
Yes, come Sam.
Come and use my pen. It's a special pen. Give it to me by my great grandma.
Please use yours if you have it.
You have.
You have pen.
Write your name there and sign this. You take it. Just at the back here. Write your name and sign.
There's no information here.
And write your name, the name you mentioned. Write and sign on that. We want to see.
I should just write my name.
And sign. That is all. We want to see. If we are really talking to you. You mentioned two names, and we want to know the name we can call you. So
we want affidavit.
And we want to see if you are the one. Please, you just.
So then you are not even the one. Then we don't need to be vetting you the
Write
first.
your name there and sign. You don't understand.
Wait for us
We want us to see you control and sign.
Gilbert.
Gilbert.
Please write your name and sign.
I have my national identity, which says that my name is Wellington now. And that's what I use.
Which one is on your school?
For the sake of clarity, you have a copy of your school ID here?
Yes.
Where is it? Go and submit it Can we have a look at your counterpart? Where's your counterpart? Let's just have a look at it.
Why are you looking disorganized?
Alright, so please just write the name that you mentioned.
Write your name.
And just sign.
The name that you mentioned, the name that you have.
Want to be sure we are dealing with the
You write
same
the full
person.
name and sign. Did you sign on any of the documents?
Have you seen that we have
The
signed?
lady who just came in, she wants her Ghana card. So if you guys have the gentleman, she wants her Ghana card. If you
Write
have
your
it,
name,
please.
sign, and let's compare the signature with what we have here.
Okay, that's
Yes.
Sign, write your name and sign.
Antoinette.
Yeah, can we
You're done signing.
Continue.
Are you done signing?
No.
Please go ahead.
Oh, so what is your sign? Please continue.
Yes, there should be
Very bad.
That's very bad.
For your state, it's the right state.
It's no date to this date. Thank you
Are
very
you
much.
done? You can walk out.
You just go downstairs.
Let's hold on, please. Can we have your ID card? I just want to confirm that two people are the same person first, and then we'll take it from there. This is your. You said national ID card. That's a okay. There's inconsistency. Or your school ID is. Oh, you have a seat. Sit down. I'll have somebody bring your documents to. Your voter ID card says Wellington, Antoinette, and Ophelia, and then there's Wellington, Antoinette, Ophelia, and then there's Wellington, Antoinette.
Yes, please.
And these people are the same people in one.
Yes, please.
But there are different names in all your documents. Is that not going to be a challenge for you? It looks like you have to do something about it.
Yes.
Or does it only affect your academic? Was only with your academics?
Yes, please.
Please, do you have a passport?
Not yet.
You don't have a passport. That is why you haven't resolved this issue. Because if you go in to make your passport, they will request for all these documents, and these inconsistencies will worry you.
Yeah,
so go back to the court and do a affidavit on your name and gazette it. That is the process. You gazette it. Is that okay?
Yes, please. Thank you.
You're not someone to help you. I can help you.
To the audience, please. We are here to interrogate or vet candidates. We don't want to hear any comments from you. Clapping, snapping, yeah, those things. No. Let's just have a conversation with the candidates. Do you understand? When we are done and you think she's done a very good job, then you can go ahead and applaud her. I'm talking to the gentleman in white. He was the one who was giving comments about. Are you listening to me, the guy in white? It's fine. Okay, most definitely. Antoinette. Well, you were asked to sign this document, right?
Yes, please.
I think the best thing you should have done was to open, because this is a plain sheet you were this is a plain sheet you were signing. And let me finish. This is a plain sheet you were signing. You should have checked to see if there was nothing on it. And again, there's under no circumstances should you, of course, they were intimidating you, but you could still hold your ground and say you won't append your signature because you do not know why you're appending it. They couldn't have done anything to you. But by this document, you have declared something that bars us from versing you right now. Could you give it to her? No, I want you to come for it and show it to her.
I'm trying to get
Please read boldly what is in the document to the panel.
Thank you, the Chair. By signing this document, you have agreed the vetting panel should disqualify you.
That's where you put your signature to.
Yes, please.
So why should we vet you?
Please, before I signed, I asked why I should sign, and I was told is to compare my signature.
So it was an false pretense. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, please.
You were made to sign under duress.
No, this is.
Were you made to sign under duress?
Yes, please.
Duly noted. We'll ignore the documents then. Let's go ahead and have a conversation with you. Would you bring back that document? Why General Secretary? Why would you want to be Usag General Secretary? Please speak up into the mic, okay? Why would you want to be Usag General Secretary?
Thank you, the Chair, for the question. My reason to be the next Usag General Secretary is because I know I possess the qualities of a secretary, and with my varied experience as a secretary in other offices, I know I'm the best person to be in this position.
The best person to be in this position?
Yes, please.
Can you tell me some attributes or qualities you have that's make you fit for this position?
Thank you, the chair and the panel. As a secretary, I know I'm supposed to have a good communication skill, both verbal and written. And also too, there's a need for me to be friendly. Not just being friendly, but disciplined, so that I'll be able to work with my other executives. Thank you.
So these are the two qualities you think are appropriate for you to be General Secretary. Being friendly and having good communication skills.
No, please.
Oh, but I asked you to give me two. So on your list of priorities, good communication skills and friendliness makes you a good secretary, or makes you fit to be General Secretary.
Okay, when I say friendly, it's not just being friendly. I added discipline. That's because as a secretary, you are the pivot of the administration, and you have to work with other executives. So I can also add that there is a need for me to be a good team worker, because I have to work with other people with other different backgrounds. Thank you.
I see. Now, what is your opinion of the current General Secretary for you, sir?
Thank you, the chair, for the question.
Let's use that thank you for all the other questions myself and the panelists will ask you. So no more thank yous. Just go ahead and answer the question.
All right. The current General Secretary of Usag, my opinion is I think he has done a good work so far.
How would you rate him out of 100? What would you rate him out of 100?
85%.
Oh, really?
Yes, please.
And the remaining, is it 15? Yes. What happens to the 15? Why is he shot 15 points?
Okay, so without 15, I don't really think he has really done a good job. Just I can't give him 100% because there's one particular thing I was looking out to him to work on. That's the USAG website, and currently I think he's not yet done. So to me, that's my opinion. If he was done with it, I would have given him 100%.
Oh, if he was done with that, you'd have given him 100%.
Yes, and with all the other websites you do.
So you have been following him? I mean the current General Secretary. Following what he does, I mean.
Not really, but I know some of the
If you were not following what he does, how are you assessing him?
I follow him, but the question is I have been following him. So I don't really know.
Yes, it's continuous.
All right.
You're not USAG General Secretary yet.
Yes,
so of course you have to follow what he's doing, isn't it?
It's really for me.
Yes. So what would you do different as USAG General Secretary?
Okay. As the USAG Secretary, I'm going to make sure we finish working on the website, and also
Finish working on the website?
Yes, because
you're working with the assumption that the website will not be done by the end of this administration.
If it is not done.
If it is not done.
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
And also too, I would like to, please can I go through my policies with you?
Just mention them and then yeah. I don't want a step-by-step explanation. You have that discussion with one of them. I just want to know what you will do different, because you're following the current General Secretary.
Yes, please.
You're saying you're rating him 85. Can we have some attention, please? You're giving him 85 out of 100. 15 because he was deficient of putting up a website, isn't it?
Yes, please.
So meaning you agree with most of the things he's already doing.
Yes, please.
And I'm asking you, what would you do different in his position?
Okay, to bring in the e-archive system.
The e-what?
Archive system.
The e-archive system?
Yes, please.
Okay, one doesn't exist?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of?
Yeah.
And did you bother to do due diligence to find out if one exists or not? This is an office you would want to occupy. So, and you say you've been following the General Secretary.
Yes, please.
So then you should know whether USAC has an e-archive system or not. For all you know, there's some kind of cloud system where they keep all their documents. So if you're not aware of it, why would you want to introduce something you're not aware of? You didn't do due diligence, did you?
No, please.
So if you get there and most of the policies you plan on implementing have already been implemented, it means you're not going to do anything as General Secretary.
Okay, so what I'll be doing are my proposed policies. As a General Secretary, I have my mandate and my core
so if the proposed policies don't work, you just do your mandate and leave. It's fine, don't worry. Let's move on. I think I'll give Honorable Ado the opportunity to go.
All right, thank you, Lecturer. Miss Wellington?
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, please.
Good. I want us to quickly run through your policies. You gave us 5 of them, right?
Yes, please.
Quickly, USAG website in general. You said by establishing a dynamic USAG website in general, you can provide a centralized online platform. How are you going to do it?
Okay, so I spoke to a consult. I spoke to someone who designs a website, and I've been told that by getting this website done, we'll be able to provide a centralized online platform that promotes information sharing.
Please continue. Yeah, we're listening.
Yeah, that provides information sharing, and it will help in students' engagement.
Okay, so you're allowed to build a new one for USAG?
No, please. We would try to work on what they already have, which they are now working on.
So USAG has a website running?
No, they are now working on it.
I don't get this because in your policy, you're saying you'll be establishing a dynamic USAG website. It means you will be establishing it.
Yes.
Is that not true?
Yes, please.
You wrote that yourself?
Yes, please.
Good. So that means that none exist and you will be establishing one.
Yes, please.
But then are you aware? I think you don't have current updates about that situation.
So I provided my forms quite early, and by then,
how early?
I had not made.
How early did you submit your forms?
Please, I don't know.
You don't remember when you submitted it?
Yeah. Yes, please.
So one exists already?
No, please.
So one doesn't exist?
Yes, please.
But one is being worked on?
Yes, please.
After you submitted this?
Yes.
You realize that?
Yes, please.
So what will you do to augment what probably is coming up?
Okay, so since it's now being worked on, I'll try to make sure we also work on it more to get a dynamic one.
Sure, listening. Okay. Policy 1, academic support desk and welfare. In this two, in your bullet 2, you said develop a centralized online platform or database to streamline scholarship and internship application and provide guidance on application processes. How are you going to create this online platform and database?
So, with the website I want to create, we'll be able to use it for this.
Website you still want to create for USAG?
Yes, please.
Okay, continue.
I'm talking based on my policies, what I wanted to do.
So now what will you do now?
Yes, since they are now working on it, when I come into
the website is done. It's yet to be launched, but it's done.
Alright, please, I do know.
Alright, so you continue with that. Maybe you have no idea that we have one ready now.
Okay, so if what you have, what is already there, doesn't have this centralized online platform that will help students to learn and also for engagement, I'll make sure I create one that fits that function.
So here you also say that you provide comprehensive information on available scholarship grants for both in and out country internship opportunities for students. Are you a beneficiary of any scholarship grant yourself?
No, please.
So how then will you be able to achieve this?
Okay, so
if you have not benefited from it, how do you think this is possible for any other Ghanaian students to benefit them?
Okay, so I currently spoke to the management of MasterCard Foundation Ghana, and I was trying to get it worked on so that we get it in UPSC. So with this, I can as well speak to them so that when there is any opportunity like this that comes in the various institutions that it is embedded, we spread the information to them.
Okay, that's great. So you want to get MasterCard? Are you a comfort beneficiary?
No, please.
So if in this case you have not been able to get one for yourself, how sure are you that you'll to get from others? Because we are looking at over 1 million university students.
Yes, please. So please, can I talk?
Yes, please. Yes.
With MasterCard Foundation Ghana, the one on which I'm working on, it's actually supposed to be embedded in your school. It's supposed to be registered in your school soon because it's only KNUST and Ashasi that has MasterCard Foundation. The rest is just comfort. So once we speak to MasterCard Foundation Ghana and they are able to take it on to any other university in Ghana, when it's been embedded there, I'll be able to spread the information and let them know when it comes out and when they are supposed to apply, and also help with any other documents they will need.
So here you say that you'll be helping with you'll be helping in teaching, that's in organizing workshops and seminars to equip students with essential skills.
Yes, please.
Such as writing of personal statements and preparing for interviews.
Yes, please.
Have you written a personal statement before?
No, please.
Do you know what that is? Do you know what a personal statement is?
Yes.
What is it?
You write. It's just like me writing a profile about mine, so for a job interview. That is what I know, please.
Personal statement is writing something about yourself for a job interview.
Please let me be guided by your wisdom.
No, you wrote this. I didn't write it. So
Yes.
I want to understand what it is you've written here. And clearly you are saying you will organize it. Workshops and seminars. And so during your event, your seminar come, you're going to tell me that a personal statement is something you write about yourself for a job interview. Have you applied for a job before?
No, please.
Have you helped anyone to apply for a job before?
No, please.
Interesting. Finally, USAG award scheme. You have a nice reason why you want to do this. You want to acknowledge one's hard work and an effort and fuel their motivation to propel them towards greater achievements. That's fine. But I don't think this should be the role of a coordinating secretary than a general secretary, looking at your core mandates from the Constitution. In organizing an award scheme for USAG.
Yes, please. So, as I said earlier
So yes, because this isn't your policy. This isn't something you can do under your authority as a general secretary for USAG. Oh, feel free. Feel free. Let's have a conversation. I just want to understand you clearly because you are organizing an award scheme for the association. Yes, so we have a coordinating secretary for that. So convince us why this is your policy and why you think you will be able to achieve this as a general secretary and why that shouldn't be the role of the coordinating secretary.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I added it to my policy is because, first of all, I believe as humans, we all have different opinions and views towards certain things. And my reason for doing this is to acknowledge people's efforts and to make sure they work better.
That's fine. The reason for that is fine. But why is it not the coordinating secretary's job but your job?
So if the coordinating secretary is not seeing the reason to do this, and as the general secretary, I'm the center of the administration and also the pivot of the administration, I think it would be fair enough for me to relay this information to the coordinating secretary so we work together on it.
So that should have been something that you proposed to your executive body when you finally meet, but not your personal policy. We are asking what personally you do, having the authority in your office. Do you get it?
Yes.
Constitutionally, what do you want to achieve? What do you want to be known for when you leave office? Of course, in organizing events as such, the police secretary will be the one taking the lead in all of these things. Organizing venue, organizing all of those things.
Yes, thank you.
I had 2 more questions, but then the chair says my time is up. Your last question, let me just bring this up. The e-archives. Therefore, access.
Let me quickly do a follow-up on what he asked about policies. So, apart from the academic support and welfare, the academic support decks and welfare, which would exactly do what? Help students with information on what? That's what I want to know. Information on what? Getting scholarship abroad, right?
Yes, please.
And then what?
Not just scholarship abroad.
So that's what I want to know. What does it do?
So it gives students the opportunity to access scholarships, and also to, if there is internships available, we let them know about it.
Who will be looking out for those internships?
Myself and my team.
Okay, so you go looking around for opportunities and make them available on your on the Usag website.
Yes, please.
So that people can apply. Okay, that's innovative. But again, your e-archive system, you haven't bothered to find out if there is one that already exists. Now, the Secretaries Connect, I have a problem with everybody coming here. Now there's a Financial Secretaries Connect, there's a Secretaries Connect. Is it that you guys cannot be innovative enough? Because Secretaries Connect is somebody's innovation. And now everybody is saying, I'm going to do secretaries this, secretaries that, secretaries this, secretaries that. In Care University, there's the secretary, the general secretary in Care University herself is organizing Secretaries Connect for general secretaries in Care University. Now you will call her, who has organized for her general secretaries, to come for another Secretaries Connect. You don't think what she's teaching, she's having her colleagues being taught at Care University, she will learn from that?
Yes.
The General Secretary at EUW was organizing Secretaries Connect for all General Secretaries at EUW. Whilst they are teaching them what they need to know, she's also going to learn from that. So why should we have another Secretaries Connect for all General Secretaries with the universities if they are almost, a number of them are all doing similar programs? What's the point?
Okay, thank you. So as a Usag General Secretary, I'm of the view that you collaborate with other secretaries from other universities. So a secretary from KNUST might not be connected to a secretary from UEW. So once I am the secretary of Usag and I'm able to connect with all the secretaries in Ghana, I'll be able to relay certain information that the secretary in UEW is well known, knows about, but the secretary in KNUST doesn't know about. So if there's any opportunity, we are able to relay to the other secretaries to also help their students in the other institutions.
So you're talking about a network of secretaries, is that not it?
Yes, please.
No, but that thing doesn't already exist.
Well, did you have a WhatsApp group?
Where all secretaries have like social media platforms where they share information. I believe that already exists, doesn't it?
Well, it should.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
Again, you didn't do due diligence. Because ideally, if you want to do something, you must first of all find out, is it already being done?
Yeah.
It looks like most of the things you're looking at doing, you didn't bother to check. Because, for instance, if you did, if you were indeed following the activities of the current administration and the Office of the General Secretary, you would know that the website is done. And so that isn't information you would want to come and speak about today. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
If you have spoken to the General Secretary or followed the work of the General Secretary, you know that there's already an archive system or whatever we would want to call it. There is already a network of secretaries. But I think these are just a repetition of things that already exist, and it's not innovative. Honestly, there's no innovation. So I'll ask again, what new thing are you bringing on board as General Secretary? Or the idea is that you believe in continuity, so you're just coming to continue or start things that have died, and you're going to resurrect things that have policies that have already died. So you're resurrecting those policies, or you're continuing policies that already exist. What's the point? What new thing? You answer the question. It looks like I'm interrupting you.
So with the website, when I spoke to the current General Secretary, that's Bright Yao. Bismarck. Yeah, Bismarck. When I spoke to Bismarck, he told me it was now being worked on. That is
when did you speak to him?
Last week Friday. Yes, last week Friday.
And as of last week Friday,
that is what he told me.
He told you it wasn't done,
yes,
or it was now being worked on. Because the last I checked, the president made it clear that the websites will be ready and launched at Congress. Okay, sorry.
All right, Miss Antoinette Wellington.
Yes, please.
Please, I'm also Anthony, so we have something in common, okay?
All right.
Yes. Please, are you okay? Please, are you fine?
Yes, please, I'm very fine.
Okay, I'm very not comfortable when aspirants come here and they go and do consultations with the executives and they come and sell them out. I'm not sure I'll be happy if you should give in the nod and they do same to you.
Sure.
You get it. Somebody gives you information. You come and give the information, but not mention the person's name. So take note.
Thank you.
My questions are in twofold, section A and section B. Okay, section A is simple definitions. Section B is practical. Okay, so as I said, we have something in common, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's do some few definitions. Okay, help us. As a secretary, what is an apostrophe?
An apostrophe is it's a sign, it's a punctuation sign.
Yes, we all know that. What is it?
Please, that's what I know about it.
What is it used for?
It is used in contractions.
No.
Thank you, please, that's what I know.
Okay, so what is an ellipsis?
Please, I have no idea.
You're not getting my section A, so. What are standing orders?
Okay, standing orders are instructions that are given to a bank in order to make payment.
In a meeting. In a meeting, standing orders in a meeting. What are they?
Okay, so in a meeting, standing orders are instructions that are given to proceed a meeting.
No, no. Antoinette, embarrass me, please. Do you know the interventions in the meeting?
Yes, please.
What are the interventions?
Call to order, call for correction, and...
Okay, can you demonstrate to us? Put the microphone down. Demonstrate order for us. No. 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 Do it well. Yes, it should be above your head. Please. We don't want you to become a secretary who leave out information and document. You have to do things well. Okay. Which other one do you know? Okay, very well. So you don't know what standing orders are? Hello? You don't know what standing orders are? You go back to that. Let's continue. We're still on the session A. What is the difference between a memo and a minute?
Okay. A memo it's an internal communication tool that is used in an association. So it's more of like a letter, but it's internal. So it is used to address issues in an organization with other stakeholders internally in the organization. And a minute...
No, come again on a memo. Come again. Take your time.
A memo is an internal communication tool.
So I say we can't have an external memo. We can't have an external. He said it's an internal communication tool. Can't we have an external memo? It's a question.
No, please.
Okay, so go ahead with the definition.
It's an internal communication tool that is used in communicating with stakeholders in an organization.
And a minute?
In a minute is an official summary of a brief meeting, of a meeting.
So give us the component of a minute.
We have the date, the agenda, the name of people present, and the...
Feel free to use your pen if you want to. Have you written a minute before?
Yes, please.
So tell us the components.
Okay, so we have the date. We have the date. We have the time at which the minute starts. We have the venue. We have the name of people present there. We have the agenda. And we also have the body of the minute. I mean, what goes in the minute, what happens in the minute, and...
What do you mean by what happens in the minute?
What happens in the meeting? Sorry, please.
What happened in the meeting? Or what happens? Are you talking about a present?
No, what happened in the meeting and other matters related.
Okay. Now we are done with the session A.
All right.
Let's do the session B. You have received 2 letters as a secretary for USAG. One bears the name of the president, Dr. Christian Anderson, and the other bears the president, USAG. Which of these 2 letters can you open and why?
I can only open the one that is directed to the president of USAG because it is to the association. It's to the president of the association. And once I am the secretary, I can open and get back to him on the feedback. But the one written, the one with his name on it, I would say it is his personal letter he has received. So there is no need for me to open it.
Even if you have the title of USAG director? Miss Antoinette Wellington, General Secretary USAG, or Dr. Christian Anderson, President USAG. You still not open it?
No, please.
You still not open it?
No, please.
Okay, final 2. How do you receive a letter? How do you receive a letter? These 2 letters came to your office. How do you receive it?
Please, I don't get a question.
Have you worked as a secretary before?
Yes, please.
So if somebody send a letter, if the vice chancellor forward a letter to your office, what do you do to the letter?
They don't send it and they bring it to you.
They bring it to you, that this is the letter. What happens to the letter?
I asked why the letter is here and who it's being directed to.
That is all.
So, please, I'm not really getting your question.
So I come to you. Maybe I'm a dispatch rider, or I've been sent from the office to deliver a letter to you. How do you receive the letter?
I take the letter, write my name and sign, confirming that I have actually taken the letter from the person.
What is CC? What is the meaning of CC on letters?
Carol.
Sorry?
It's Carol.
Please no.
Carol.
Care of.
Take it.
No, it's wrong. How do you chair a meeting? That is my last question. You don't know what CC means. How do you chair a meeting? Your president is away and has asked you to chair a council meeting. Take us through the process. So we are your audience. We are your colleague executives. You are the chair. Chair the meeting for us.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Antoinette Wellington, and I'm the chairperson for today's meeting. I would like to state the agenda for the meeting and also introduce other dignitaries who are here and the positions they hold.
Is that all?
Yes, please.
That's how you chair a meeting.
So I'm going to introduce myself.
Do it. So we are here. We are in a meeting. Chair it for us.
Okay.
Do you understand? When you are sitting, you are the chair. So chair the meeting for us.
Okay. My name is Antoinette Wellington, and I'm the chairperson for today's meeting. I would like to thank the panel for giving me the opportunity to be the chair. And before I proceed, I would like to also introduce here other dignitaries who are here with me. After introducing my dignitaries, I'm going to say the main reason why we are here, and we begin with the
And begin with the meeting. No reading of previous meeting, nothing. Okay.
It's a simulation exercise. Okay, if you create it's a case study, it's a simulation. So don't say you will do, you will do. You are doing. We say you should do. Do you understand? So do it.
My name is Antoinette Wellington, and I'm the chairperson for today's meeting. I would like to thank the panel for giving me the opportunity to be the chair. And before I proceed, I would like to also introduce here other dignitaries who are here.
No big prayer, nothing. You have to go and revise it, but thank you.
Ms. Antoinette, I have a few questions for you.
All right, please.
You want to be the General Secretary?
Yes.
Second in command?
Yes, please.
You should know the Constitution as it governs the association, true or false?
Yes, please.
How many chapters are in the Usag Constitution? How many chapters? How many chapters are in the Usag Constitution?
Please, 12.
Wrong. We have 11 chapters. Which part of the Constitution can we locate the list of member institutions?
Please, the question again.
Which part of the Constitution can we locate the list of member institutions? Which part of the Constitution can we locate the list of member institutions?
Chapter 1, clause 4.
Wrong. Third schedule. A portion, okay. Which part of the article in the Constitution talks about membership? Which part of the article in the Constitution talks about membership?
Chapter 1, clause 4.
Wrong.
4.
Chapter 4. Usag is a permanent block of which association?
Nukes.
Under which chapter talks about the directive principles of Usag and how many articles are under this chapter? Under which chapter talks about the directive principles of Usag and how many articles are under this chapter?
Chapter 4 and no, sorry, please, chapter 6.
Wrong. Chapter 2 to chapter 3 and it's clause
5, 6, and 7. My last question. Who is the current patron of USAG? Who is the current patron of USAG?
Miss Felicia.
Miss Antoinette,
Yes, please.
do you know the position you are going in for?
Yes, please.
General Secretary.
Yes, please.
If the president is not around, who is second in command?
The General Secretary.
And you don't know the current patron of USAG? Do you know the wife of Ken Oforiatta?
No, please.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
You don't know Mrs. Oforiatta.
Dr. Angela Oforiatta, you don't know her. You don't know she is the patron of USAG. The association you are here to be vetted. For delegates to vote for you to lead the association, you don't know the current patron. Thank you, Chair.
Hello.
Hi.
Ms. Wellington.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well.
Okay, so I'm here to ask questions on. She asked how I was doing. Oh, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. You need to know your member universities that you're going to head, right?
Yes.
So how many member universities is under USAG?
Please, 52.
What? What?
52.
Where is that information coming from? Where is that information coming from?
Please, I asked some executives of USAG.
And they told you 52?
Yes, please.
So what if they deny it? How many private, how many public universities?
Please, I will not know.
You don't have an idea about it. Okay. Where is USAG headquarters or office?
It's at City Campus. Legon City Campus.
Legon City Campus?
Yes, please.
I think I'm okay, I'm fine.
Thank you very much. Miss Antoinette.
Yes, please.
Going through your CV, under your core skills, you have demonstrate responsibility and initiative. What do you mean by initiative?
Okay, so I currently served as the secretary of UPS Entrepreneurship Club, and I brought about this initiative to get to organize this program that has to do with local.
Mention the name of the program. Don't forge anything for me. You should be able to. I mean, this is your initiative, so you should have
Yes,
it.
it's.
As a back and call.
I really worked on it, but during the strike, it came through with it, and the strike.
Was it your initiative?
Yes, please.
What was the name of this initiative? At least the topic or heading of the initiative will do.
Sincerely speaking, I have forgotten.
You've forgotten?
Yes.
About your own initiative. What did you do?
It was to bring up young entrepreneurs so that we work bring up young entrepreneurs. So it's a 3-day summit. Bring up young entrepreneurs.
A summit? Did you say summit?
Yeah, it was a 3-day summit.
Is that the topic? 3-day summit?
No, that's not the topic.
So what's the topic?
I'm saying I don't remember, but...
You don't remember?
Yes, please.
I'm not convinced about this. Okay. So with regards to demonstrating responsibility and initiative, are they a skill or quality? Is this a skill you possess or they are qualities you possess? Which one?
They are qualities.
So why are they under skills? But these are your core skills. So why are they here? Please pay attention to what you put on your CV. Understand what you're putting under each topic. Okay?
Alright, please.
Alright, thank you. You did mention here that under education, you have financial modeling and valuation analysts.
Yes, please.
Is this something you are pursuing or you're already certified?
I'm not already certified, I'm still learning.
For how long? How long is this certificate? How long are you supposed to take this certificate for?
2 years.
2 years?
Yes, please.
So you started in?
I started last year.
Last year.
But it's a professional course, isn't it?
Yes, please.
So you're getting certification?
Yes, please.
And so you don't put this up until the certificate is ready and you have certification. It would mean that you're schooling and you're doing that at the same time. As a certification. So
is that what you are doing?
Yes, I'm currently studying it as well as I'm going to school.
So how is it run?
So it's an online learning course I'm doing.
Okay. Quickly, going through your CV, I don't see any achievements that you stated here. Please, what are your achievements as a general secretary or as going through all these leadership skills and work experience? What are your achievements? Have you achieved anything that you can boast of that makes you fit for this position?
Okay, I won't call it as an achievement myself.
So are you trying to say you've not achieved anything for yourself? Do you understand the position you are going for?
Yes, please.
Do you know how sensitive this position is?
Yes,
and
please.
you are telling me here that you've not achieved anything for yourself. Does it mean that when I put you, when the president is not there and you have to take charge, you won't achieve anything?
I would achieve. Just recently, I don't know.
Do you understand the question?
Yes, please.
Exactly.
There's water by you. You can sip some water.
Miss Antoinette, relax, okay?
All right.
Take some water. You take
I'm okay.
You're okay.
Yeah, okay.
Are you also below?
So I take it that you don't have any achievements to boast of.
I have.
Which is, tell me, please.
So I happen to be one of the best secretaries that served in the UPS Entrepreneurship Club and was awarded for that. And also during high school, I was a compound prefect, and my school had a situation where we didn't have beans to be put advantage places, and they kept the school really unkempt. So I happened to bring up the initiative and mastered it on to let the school know that this is what we need for us to live in a serene community.
So if you are a judge or you are sitting on this table and someone is coming for the role of a secretary and the person tells you these are her achievements at the university level, will you be impressed? Be honest, will you be impressed?
Yes, it's based on the opportunities you get to work and to serve.
When did you decide to take this mandate or aspire for this position? When?
Last year, ending of last year.
So what did you decide or to do before getting here?
I decided to aspire for the position of the General Secretary PNC, where I help students, and also since I was working as the General Secretary of the E-Club, I was trying hard to work and also bring on initiatives that will help students and drive them. But I didn't assume that position.
Thank you. So I'll take it that your achievements are very limited. Which challenges do you foresee in this role? Personally, which challenges do you foresee in this role?
since I've been working with a team, I feel how to deal with the people, because it's not all the time that you be tolerant enough. It's not all the time that you be tolerant enough to work with someone. And it's not as if I'm not tolerant enough to work with people. But the situation is if the person is also going to be tolerant enough to work with me. Because for me, I find it easy to compromise when I'm working with people. That's why I said I'm a good team worker. But the challenge is going to be from the person, because it's not just me working with the president or any other executive.
So how do you deal with such a challenge?
So we are going to...
we or you? Please.
Yeah, me. So when it comes to that, I can compromise. I'll just compromise for the person and let her speak to the person or the individual who does anything that I do not like.
Thank you. My last question. Describe your approach in promoting transparency and accountability within the organization decision-making process.
So first off, I would like that we have a meeting and we all talk about our roles and what we are expected to do. And make it known that if anyone is to violate any rule, or if anyone is to violate any rule, he or she will be sanctioned. And we make that that's known to the person.
Antoinette.
Yes, please.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, please.
I want us to digress a bit so I can relax, because you feel a bit tensed. So, what is trending now?
To my opinion, the issue of...
In your opinion?
In my opinion, yeah, thank you. The issue of Miss Cecilia Dapa.
What about her?
Okay, so from what I've read so far, she lost certain... she got robbed of certain things in her house. That was last year. And now it's being known that those huge sum of amounts is the money that she got from the... she got, as pertaining to the role she was occupying, because she just resigned yesterday. So I just saw a letter where she said she's resigning so that this whole allegation do not conflict with whatever she's doing, and that she respects the fact that the president has given her the opportunity to serve. Yeah.
Personally, what do you make of the situation?
Personally, so my sincerest answer is she's saying the figure that is out. The figure that is out.
Which is?
I think 100.
Speaking to the mic.
$100,000 also.
$100,000.
Please, I'm not. I don't really know the figure. I don't know the figure.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So she's saying that the figure that is out there being mentioned.
100. You wanted to put the amount in dollars. I say the $100 million.
Please,
I'm just assisting you. You were putting one in dollars, right? I said it's $100 million per report.
Okay.
Plus 300,000 euros, plus millions of cities. I'm just giving you details on the case. So go ahead.
Okay.
What do you make of the situation?
She thinks that is not the amount that got stolen, and she's ready to assist in any.
Come on, we're listening.
All right. She's ready to assist in any other. Any other inspection they would like to do, or whatever they want to know about the case, she's open to it. And myself, I don't really...
Anyway, so sorry, in my attempt to put the figures, my attention has been drawn to the fact that I said 100 million to $1 million, so it was $1 million. But still, I mean, premising my question on this particular issue or incident, what is your view? What do you understand by conflict of interest?
Okay, so she's serving as the Minister of Sanitation. she's serving as a Minister of Sanitation, and it's the same government that is going to work on her case. I feel she resigned because she doesn't want it to be. She doesn't want it to be taken that because she's a minister, and it is the same government that is working on her case right now.
Hello. I'm saying that having established the facts of the matter, what is your view on conflict of interest? What do you understand by conflict of interest? Not what Cecilia Brandapa has done and what not.
Okay, so my understanding is you being in an office and having interest in something that the office is also doing. So that way you try to use your position in the office to influence. Yeah.
Right. I'm assisting you so that we can get things done in a very concise manner, fast.
All right.
So cooperate with me. In 2019, first of all, how familiar are you with the educational system? Because you seek to lead. You see, my issue is that I don't know how you see these roles you are, aspiring for. It's a big deal. Look, if elected, you are now representing all private universities across the country in Ghana. Ghana, not UPSC. Are you aware?
Yes, please.
So that's a serious. So you see, you'll be held in high esteem. So we expect that you are familiar with the system. You'll be speaking on issues bordering on education. So that is why I'm asking how familiar you are with our educational system. But if you are unable to tell me how familiar you are, maybe I may want to test your knowledge with few questions in that regard. Are we okay?
Yes, please.
In 2019, as I started, there was a curriculum reform at the basic level, primary and GHS. What was it about? What is the name of the structure being adapted?
These I don't know.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
2020, that reform was extended to the senior high. But are you aware there has been a curriculum reform?
Yes, I may not recall.
That one you don't know?
I may not recall.
You may not recall?
Yes, please.
And we are not done even discussing the ramifications of that reform. Because as we speak, have you heard that they say some schools do not have textbooks and all that?
Yes, please.
Yes. So it is emanating from the reform that was done. These issues you should know, aspiring for this all important position, in my view. Don't you think so?
Yes.
So I was referring to the standard-based curriculum and the common core program for the senior high level. Now, I want to find out, you are a lady, you look very smart. I want your opinion or answer on this. You wanted to jot down something? Okay, I said standard-based curriculum, which is SBC. So now, instead of class 1, we don't see class 1, we saw basic 1. So from basic 1 to basic 2 to basic 3 to basic 4 up to 6.
Yes, please.
And so on and so forth. So that is standard-based curriculum. The common core program is for the senior high. So your view on this particular subject matter, what is the difference between women empowerment and feminism?
So women empowerment, I would say, is we teaching women, empowering them and letting them know that. No, please let me come again.
Go ahead. You have all the time. But let me remind you that you have wasted my time Because you see, we are time bound. Yes. But I've been very charitable with you because I wanted you to get it right. Yes.
So I'll start with feminism first.
What's happening? See, look, hold the mic like this. Hold it down part. When you switch it on, just hold the down part. Switch it on. Please assist her for me. Is the battery? No, just off it and switch it on. Two. Okay.
Hello.
Down. Hold it down. Yes.
Okay. So feminism has to do with women trying to empower themselves to reach the height and level where they feel they don't need anyone to assist them with really doing anything again. And but in my opinion, I feel feminism has to do with challenging the men, like trying to be the man. That is my
You understand it?
about feminism.
You want to be men.
Not men per se, but they try to do everything to reach the heights that men are doing. But women empowerment are women that.
Hold on, let's just fix the mic. It's important that those who are listening hear you.
Hello.
Please change. Let's change.
Let's switch, please. Get my mic for her.
Yeah, so you bring this. Yo.
Hello.
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 So I'm saying that with feminism, they are a group, they are ladies. Like it has to do with.
I'm not asking of feminist. Feminism is a concept.
Okay, it's the concept that ladies have, trying to be the head in everything they do. They want to reach the maximum where they feel they don't need a man to do anything for them. In my view, I feel it's like they competing with men. That's how best I can really explain it. They just want to be the head. But with women empowerment, this is a concept where ladies.
So which of these two will you go for?
I'll go for women empowerment.
Okay, so tell me, what do you know about to end with?
Pardon?
Affirmative action bill.
Please, can I ask a question?
Yes.
So please, when you say affirmative action bill, is
Yeah.
it like a bill that is already?
It's a bill in Parliament.
So saying yes to a proposal.
Not affirming. Don't take it in it.
Please, I really don't.
It's a policy. Okay. You have no idea about it.
Yes.
Okay. Of course, it's also in line with women empowerment. Okay. Try to read about it.
But let's clarify this. Hold on. Yes, we should.
That's what I'm suggesting. No, you can't do that.
Hello? Yes. Let's clarify this.
trendybeats.com.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say.
But feminism is a concept where we're fighting for equal opportunities, equal rights for men and women. So we think if men are getting these rights, women should get those rights as well. If men are getting these opportunities, men are getting these opportunities, women should get those opportunities as well. Feminism isn't a bad thing. It's when it goes to the extreme, then it becomes female superiority when women think they are better than men. Let's clarify that, okay? Right. Good. Now, my question to you before I dismiss you. Come again? Oh, no worry. My question to you before I dismiss you is quite simple. If you give me a minute, please. Good. What do you think is the biggest challenge students are facing, university students are facing today? Ghanaian university students.
Accommodation issues.
Accommodation issues.
Yes, please.
In what is this about accommodation?
Okay.
Is it the price of accommodation, the availability of accommodation? What is it?
Please, I know it's the price of accommodation.
It's the price of accommodation.
Yes, please.
You want to be a national youth leader. What can you do about it when you're given the nod as USAG General Secretary?
Okay, so I'll make sure I speak to the rent control and make them check those hostels where the prices are very expensive to know if the prices they are charging is okay for the kind of hostel they are giving to the students. If not, they have to reduce the prices so that students can get the opportunity to rent out the hostels.
It's not a bad idea, but you think rent control alone is enough?
No, please, but for now, that is
all you have in mind. I think you can leave it.
Right.
Thank you very much. You've done well. Wish you all the best. You're dismissed. Do you have any question for us? You don't think so? You're dismissed. Have a nice day. We'll take a very short break, 30 minutes.
trendybeats.com.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Me give her something with the sweet and ginger. She never get it mad and see. Cause she come here every morning say she tired of the mac and cheese. One thing more of the geezer. But I want time touch and she already fainting. All them time we be participating. She never know what I'm anticipating. The mission is her heart for the taking. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream. You know be one time. Baby I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Naga, naga, I'm gonna leave you, girl. Send me yaga, me I'm gonna be your word. Yeah. No other person, I gonna love you better than you a blessing. Physically you a fit, your thing amazing. Now look further, done with the searching. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream, you know be one time. Baby I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby never listen to what them say. Naga, naga, I'm not gonna leave you, girl. Send me yaga, me I'm gonna be your word.
More music on trendybeats.com. trendybeats.com.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Me give her something with the sweet and ginger. She never get it mad and see. Cause she call me every man. He say she tired of the mac and cheese. One thing more of the geezer. Well, I want and touch and she already fainting. All them time we be participating. She never know what I'm anticipating. The mission is hard for the taking. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream. You know be one time. Baby, I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Naga, 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 leave you, girl. Send me yaga, me I'm gonna be your word. Yeah. No other person, I go love you better than you a blessing. Physically you a fit, your thing amazing. Now look further down with the searching. Me I watch you long time. I dey see you for dream. You know be one time. Baby, I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Naga, 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 leave you, girl. Send me yaga, me I'm gonna be your word.
More music on trendybeats.com.